Previously on the Osrynn Tales LIVE D&D. Our heroes were ejected from the plane of water after winning a gladiatorial bout only to land beaten and bruised on the east coast beaches of Amirius. They take some time to heal up and rest in a small tower summoned by Tail, and in the morning took a 2-day journey to get back to the main road that stretches along the coast. The morning after they camped on the road, a broken monodrone came knocking at their door. The group fixed him up, he traded a few goods with them, and they asked him to join their group so they could protect him of any future dangers. Setting forth from their campsite, they traveled south, hoping to eventually intersect Amriel, the mysterious, maybe relative of Vilmar's, who has the sword he has been seeking. They came across a deserted human village that had been destroyed many years ago and had been overrun by goblins for some time. However, when the group arrived, they discovered that all the goblins had mysteriously died and were decaying in the streets and houses. Our heroes spent the rest of the afternoon cleaning up the bodies and burning them. That night after dinner, Vilmar had another vision. Amriel was surrounded by imps, and she spoke through the sword to him specifically. She had been having visions herself, visions of this exact moment. She begged him to help her against the shadowy foe, and Vilmar snapped out of his vision. He rushed out of Tail's summoned tower and ran back into the city to find Amriel. The group followed him and came to Amriel's aid, cutting down 10 imps, all in the first volley of combat. Amriel asked Vilmar for the scabbard to the sword so she could change its element type, and once restored, the sword started performing some of its great power. The ability to change elemental damage at will. Once the imps were taken down, Shardor revealed himself, a 10-foot-tall fat devil with tusks and a giant-ass knife. He struck out at Vilmar, but missed horribly. Rowan then summoned a rhinoceros and calmed it down enough to ride it, and the combined might of our heroes and their new ally were much too much for Shardor, and he didn't live to attack them a second time. Once combat was over, Amriel healed some of the injured and showed Vilmar the truth of their relationship. By touching his forehead, she showed him a vision of his mother arguing with a man that he knew to be his uncle, even though his mother never talked about having an older brother much when Vilmar was growing up. The man left, and Vilmar's mother shed tears of anger and frustration about their argument. A flash forward in time, and Vilmar was now witnessing that same man, his uncle, older now, with his new daughter and his spouse. He had married a Deva, and Amriel was his daughter. Vilmar and Amriel were first cousins. As the pair were talking about the strange moment of meeting your cousin while killing a devil, a portal opened up, and a small kobold stepped out, telling them that he had been looking for the group. It was one of Santexlos's little helpers, here to take the group to meet the Knock'em Dragon himself. Their group, their new companion, their Modron friend, and their new rhino all went through the portal to have a joyous Knock'em meal with Santexlos himself. How will Santa react to a rhino in his village? What presents will he have for our group? And what horrors inevitably await them in this, the final episode of Season 1? Find out now on the season finale of the Osrynn Tales LIVE D&D. There we go. Welcome in, everybody, to the season finale
Woo-hoo.
of the Osrynn Tales Live D&D. Welcome in. It has been a journey and a half to get here, but here we are. It's episode 38, technically, of season 1. Real quick off the top, next week and for the next 3 episodes, my friend Ethan Brewerton is going to be on this channel at 7 p.m., our normal slot. He's going to be DMing something called the Cyber Wilds. I'll be playing in it. Sangretti will be playing in it. Chad will be there, and our friend Beeve will be there. It'll be a 4-person party. And we will probably get murdered so very hard by by Ethan. We've played in a couple of pickup games in the Cyber Wild so far, and they are super deadly. Super deadly. Last time character I'm gonna be playing, last time we played, that character got cut in half. He's gonna have robot legs in the in the series that we're gonna do.
Jeez.
So yeah, it'll be fun. I expect to die every single time and have a new character every episode, but we'll find out. Welcome in, everybody. Yay for robot legs, indeed. Thank you for the biddies, Grouch Couch. But without further ado, let's go around the table here and let them know who you're playing. Rachel, who are you playing?
Hey, I'm playing Reshi, the Dragonborn Monk.
Saying ready?
I'm playing Tail, the Kobold Wizard, and his familiar pages.
We've got the Genie, bruh.
I am rowing by.
We've got the Chaddest Chad.
I'm playing Quothe, the Goliath D20 die.
And we've got Jobus25.
Hey everybody, I'm playing Vilmar, a human paladin.
Where we last left our heroes, they had just killed a lower devil, something called an Orthon, I believe, by the name of Shardor. You guys met Amriel, who turned out to actually be Jobus's cousin. She is now in possession of the sword and the scabbard and can turn it into any elemental damage type, basically as a free action. And at the end of the session, a little kobold dressed as your stereotypical Christmas elf showed up and whisked everybody away through a rainbow-colored portal to go to Santaxlos's village to celebrate Knock'em, the Osrynn's world's version of the gift-giving holiday. And Genie just died.
I'm here. I'm here.
Ever the consummate professional, Genie is here tonight, actually celebrating his wedding anniversary. He's not at his normal studio tonight. They are currently on vacation, but he is ever like I said, the consummate professional, so he was not going to miss the season finale. And we thank you for that, Genie. Thank you for being here, even though you were on vacation with your lovely wife. Set up the Twitch Miss, which we are a part of tonight. So yeah, let's like I said again, without further ado, you guys have gone into the Rainbow Portal. As you guys are whisked away to Santaxlos's village. While you're in the portal, all the rainbow colored lights are flashing in front of you. You can you smell pine trees, you taste peppermint. It feels very cold against your skin. And you step out into a large fortress, like stone, sort of old, like very old human sort of architecture. If you guys scroll to the bottom of the page, let's see if I can. It's there. Yeah, if you scroll to the
It's
bottom
so
of the page,
pretty.
you guys can there's a little portal there at the bottom. You guys can go ahead and place your characters on the map.
Who blew up a goblin in the lobby here?
I'll put
For the first time, it wasn't me.
Oh, that's the rhino. You know what? I'll put the rhino. It's so big.
Okay.
It's so big.
That's what she said.
Here, we could- a little,
There's 3 of me.
a little more space. Why are you putting so
Shield
many of you?
wall. It was an accident. The first one was. The third one was I realized what I was doing and I kept going.
Weirdly, with 3 quotes, there's still no smarter amongst the 3.
Oh man, yeah, he casts mirror image and it just splits his intelligence among the 3 of them.
Oh, I can delete them.
Yes.
He doesn't have a negative intelligence modifier, but damn, is he close.
So we'll move Reshi into the actual space of the dungeon there.
I don't want to be on that side of the rhino.
And put this kobold here. I'm gonna mark him with well, he was wearing a green hat in the video, so I'm gonna mark him with a green dot. That way you know which kobold is your ally here. Because as you step through the portal, the first thing that you hear, even before you see stuff, because you can, like, he's, you know, first through the portal, and he steps out and he's like, "Oh gods, no! Why? Everything, no! Oh no!" And he's his brothers. What has happened? Who are all these insurgents? As we'll reveal the main room here.
Shit's about to get goofy, guys.
Shit is about to get goofy
Holy fuck.
as you see a bunch of kobolds all dressed as little Christmas elves. They seem to have been enthralled by these. They look like harlequins or jesters. Classic, just, ruffled collar, lots of diamond check patterns. But they're all in like black and white and gray colors. They're not like the happy, vibrant sort of character that you're used to seeing from like a normal jester or something. This is the best picture I could find online for what this character would look like, and there's many of them. There's multiples of them, and you can
Looks
see
pretty
at
cool.
the far end of the room, there's like this platform up there, and you can see that not only have they enthralled like basically an army of these kobold Christmas elves, they seem to have he doesn't look like enthralled, but Santa is looking mighty depressed right now. He looks up, he sees you guys come through the portals, and he's like, "Oh yeah, great. Now help arrives. Always just a little too late for poor old Santa Claus. I mean, what's the use even now? Look at what's happened while you were gone." And he just starts crying, just like snot, heavy heaves, just no joy left in this man's body whatsoever. And as you guys get in here and kind of the attention has been called to you, you see all of these gray jester characters look at you, you guys, and you sort of just hear this sort of like faint laughter on the breeze, and then these like they sound like whispers, but like they're very loud, but you just hear them say, feeding time. It's feeding time. Feeding time. And they're looking at you with intent. I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
Okay, I raged before my turn. Is that acceptable?
No.
What?
Quote, I exist. Rage. Okay.
I didn't want to use a bonus action. I was out of combat. I wanted to use it before I got into combat.
Yeah, I know what you were trying to do.
And Jeff, you said we were healed due to Christmas magic, right? Everything's reset, or
Yeah. Before this show, I was like, you know what? Knowing what they're gonna be getting into, I want to give you guys full reign of all of your powers.
I would like to point out it's a Christmas miracle. I rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
Jesus Christ, you an initiative? I swear.
I don't
Yay!
even have any real bonuses. I just have crazy initiative rolls.
5.
I think every last 10 fights, it seems like you're.
We're fine, guys. Like how Jeff's rolling tonight.
Inspirations. Thank you, Strack Dog.
Oops, I forgot to roll my initiative.
Yes. Rowan, you have both inspirations. I cannot put it up on the screen, unfortunately.
We'll keep track of it.
Yes, please.
I've
Actually,
got Jeff Foulsham with me. He's gonna keep track of those things.
while
for
I'm
me.
thinking of it, I'm gonna actually
Our number cruncher.
Thank you, Judge.
open up
Oh,
dashboard here.
Really has those dizzying math skills.
Because I'm
It appears someone casted sleep on Judge, so we might have trouble.
I got
It's
my
okay.
bardic and DM back from Mr. Extracto.
Just use your ability to speak to animals to let him know that every time he gets the answer right in a math problem, he gets another treat.
Hell yeah.
Everything will work out fine.
Stop
He'll
eating.
start calculating things out to the 40th decimal point.
oh shit.
No, eat all of it by yourself.
There won't be plenty left.
You don't know.
I think roll.
If they all have the same initiative order, we're screwed.
Oh yeah, we're gonna die.
It was funny. I was watching last week's VOD, and I think Rachel said, "Oh, we're gonna die!" Like every time Chad decided to do something. I think you said it like 5 or 6 times last
Oh yeah.
week.
I
Oh,
always
we're
go
good.
that
We're
way.
dead. We're gonna die.
Sorry guys, I'm having issues on my other computer. Second here.
How do I roll initiative for my rhino?
You use your action to command it to do something.
Okay.
Go
So it
bowling.
shares your
for
initiative.
kobolds.
Yeah, it will share your initiative. So like one of the things that like if you were a class that actually gets like an animal companion or something like that, it's usually your bonus action is used to like control it and do stuff. Or sometimes if you're really lucky, they get their own initiative. But since you're not like trained to control an animal companion this manner, you basically have to, instead of you taking your turn, you get to make it take a turn.
Okay.
Unless of course you're just like riding it, but like if you wanted to like attack somebody, that's in place of your
Okay.
so fuck it. All these goddamn characters.
At DM Live, there is no such thing as having enough screens.
Is
No, I'm literally like, if I get any sort of Christmas money this year, I'm probably gonna buy one of those like really wide monitors, like those 4K ones, and hang it on my wall behind my other monitors that I already have.
If you're just using it like as an expanded space, consider picking up a TV and running it through HDMI. It's dirt cheap in comparison, and you're going to get the same level of resolution. I've got a 40-inch monitor on my wall right now, and that's just a TV I bought for $20 at a garage sale. So
I use the TV also.
If
a little bit of table talk. They go immediately after me, followed by our new friend here, and then it looks like Jobus is next on that list. Do you want me to go for disables or damage? What do you think is a better idea? Because I'm thinking disables are probably better
man.
here.
I split them in two, but they got right back to back.
Fuck.
Oh man. At least the kobolds.
Can we
are
nerf that?
We nerf. Yeah, we can nerf. We'll make these guys get an 18, and I'll put Amber.
Why are you nerfing it?
Because we don't need 40 enemies taking one turn together.
It's funny that you think there's only 40.
Oh my god. Merry Christmas, guys. I mean, Twitchmas.
Hey, I keep hearing that people want to fight multiple creatures. So, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Everyone dies, Abstracto says. That's what I'm feeling.
So we can't. We can't prove that. Not until this is all over.
That remains to be seen at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. All
Or in
right,
10 minutes.
Tail, what are we doing here?
I am going to summon the Shadow Spirit.
So, are we taking out the elves too, or are we going to focus on the...
They're hungry for us, so I assume we're gonna hit them.
Yeah, so the little kobold elves, they look like they've been mind controlled by the Grey Jesters.
Yep.
That's okay. They have toy swords. It's fine.
That's where I want him to be.
Nice.
I am going to have him do the thing that is the Dreadful Scream. I need every creature within 30 feet to make a DC 15, I believe it's Wisdom saving throw.
This is going to take a while.
Yep. I made sure Quothe was not within 30, so...
Appreciate that.
So, looks like 4 of the Jesters and 14 of the...
Area of effects are neat, aren't they?
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna turn the advantage on for the kobolds, and I'm just gonna use both numbers so I don't have to roll this as much. What is it?
Sure.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, Wisdom save 15.
All right. So we're just gonna start at the very top of the screen with this pair, then this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair, then this pair over here. 2 fails, 2 fails, 2 fails, another 2 fails,
Okay,
1 safe. Out of 10 so far, 2 more fails, and I think 1 more group of kobolds, 2 more fails. So let's go through here. Good God. I mean, they're not
Nearly everything in the room is frightened.
They're not. We'll put yellow on them, right? Because they're cowards.
The one that doesn't have to move.
Yeah, except for the one guy. And then we'll get to Gray Jesters. But while I'm clicking all of these things, Tail is what anything else you're going to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna have it move over 5 feet and wail on that Gray Jester right there. But I do need to know if it is terrified or not.
Second here. The Gray Jesters. There's 4 of them. So let's just hit. Top one saves. The one you're next to saves. And the one on the other side critically saves. And the one closest to your group, I think, also saves.
Yep, they all saved.
Wow, that was with a +0 wisdom modifier, by the way.
Well, you failed enough times, you gotta win some, right?
I guess so, yeah.
9 and a 17. I assume the 9 doesn't do shit.
Yeah, that 9 is not going to hit. Check. The 17 does hit. From that.
They're immune to cold. It's just a flat 0.
They're not immune to cold, it seems.
Wow, they took over the North Pole and they're not immune to cold? Idiot.
Mistakes were made on their part, apparently.
That's fair. You rend into the flesh of the Gray Jester here, and it cackles this like maddening laugh in response to damage taken.
That's not good.
So he goes, more, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Foulsham for Joker 2020.
Better than Jared Leto.
Good God. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not. So yeah, you slash into this guy. He takes a pretty good amount of damage. Laughs at you, asks for more.
My hand is too big to fit the candle jar.
Wait. Bardic inspiration. What, Abstracto, why are you giving Bardic inspiration to Spook? She's not. Just play. What? Just wasting your points. Wasting points.
He wants a crossover campaign.
Yeah. Alrighty, so with your because it's Christmas, he says. So the shadow spirit, is that right?
Judge.
Slashes into the Gray Jester. Is that your whole turn, or is that just the summoning?
That's all the stuff I had to do.
Okay.
To get him to burn both of those on the same turn, I had to use my bonus.
Gotcha. All right, so the Gray Jesters, this room. Let's see. Let's double check. So yeah, they're all gonna basically say, kind of like in that creepy unison, the Grey Jesters, they say, yes, yes, new visitors, it's feeding time, Lovelies, my lovelies, go, get them, get them. And all of the kobolds, with the little elf costumes on, other than your little guy who like brought you here, all turn to face you, except for the ones that are frightened. And they look like they're gonna start making moves towards your group. The Grey Jester, right beside the Shadow Spirit, is going to try and do. Jesus Christ! Critically fails on his tickle touch.
Oh my gosh.
This one's gonna move over here.
I don't blame him. It is indeed hard to tickle a ghost.
And this one's gonna move down here. Just gonna come over here. This in the middle here, this long like thing, it looks like it's filled with water, is actually filled with ice. So it is a slippery surface. But this Grey Jester just jumps over from one side to the other. And as they are very nimble, they're also very quick. These guys have a 50-foot move speed just at base. They are fast. You think even faster than our monk friend, who is very quick.
They are.
So the Grey Jester is going to go against the Shadow Spirit one more time with an 11. Probably is not going to hit it.
It does not.
Then I'm gonna go against Quothe here. That goes a 23 and a 22 against Quothe. Please make a Wisdom saving throw, Quothe. Damn. All right, and please make another Wisdom saving throw, Quothe. A 14. Both of them save. They like get all up in your armpits and on your sides and stuff, and they start tickling you, and you're on the verge of like breaking out into an uncontrollable fit of laughter, but you somehow manage to fight through the tickliness of them, and as you do, Amriel runs up next to you. She ignites her sword with flame, as it is kind of her comfort zone still. And she is going to. Let me just change this to fire. She's going to come in swinging on the Grey Jester right in front of her. 2 attacks. And first one, she's going to try a tripping maneuver. Both of them hit. Let's see. Oops. All right, so I'll use this. Jesus Christ, of course, I gotta roll a fucking 1. They have to roll a strength save or get knocked prone. They are fine. Let me double check here. It's 8 plus. I think they just save. Oh, I get to choose. Doesn't matter, they're the same. Yeah, literally her DC is a 14. God damn it. So she doesn't trip him, but the Grey Jester in front of her takes a total of 16, 14, 30, 33. 33 damage.
Good hits.
Yeah. I mean, solid hits, but unfortunately, doesn't trip it. But she does seem to bloody this thing, as it starts to, I don't know, it's very weird. If anybody wants to roll like an Arcana check, you might be able to ascertain sort of what this creature is. But as she cuts it open, as the fire kind of singes the edges of the wounds, it starts to bleed like a shining, glittery like fluid. Very strange. You've not seen blood like this before. This is gonna go to the next round of Grey Chesters. Who they're the ones up. They're going to try and touch Santa. So we're up here. 23, a 15, a 23, and an 8. I do believe is only gonna hit him twice. And he has to make 2 wisdom saves. Fails one of them. You start to see him like he's sobbing. He's like, Santa is gone from this crying into this just belly guffawing. And you can hear hear movement coming from the various hallways and rooms that are like attached to this main corridor, this main hall that you're in. I guess I don't. Reveal that wall. So you should be able to see there are doors right here and over here. There are also doors right down here. There's also one along this wall, one along this wall, and in this corner as well. Also, just real quick, to the left and to the right of the dais where Santa is, there's like giant openings like right in here and over in here as well. So there's like a lot of other space, you think, like in this arena, and not like combat arena, but just like this area. But that is going to be for now the Grey Jester's turns. We're gonna go to Vilma of the White Raven.
The White Raven. He's going to cast Shield of Faith on himself. To bring his AC up, and then he's going to move up and attack the Jesters. First concentrate on this first one here on his first attack.
The bloodied one?
The bloodied one, yeah. The one that Amriel attacked. Fuck. God damn it.
You need to go outside?
I'm gonna use my bardic that I just got on that. So 16.
16's gonna hit.
16 hits, okay. Wait. Set off there. So document it. Okay, so the damage for that one. With the Divine Smite on top of that.
Jeez, 21. All right.
Okay.
He is looking super fucked up right now.
Okay, since he's not finished, then I will attack him again.
Look, it's not my fault. I rolled such a low initiative, all right? I would be.
20's gonna hit. Solid
I'll be right
hit. 63 for 9.
I'm not going to use a Divine Sight on that one.
Not using a defense on that one. All right.
Just that is the damage.
Yeah. He is like just so much glittery fluids coming out of this thing right now. But he is still standing for now. Anything else on your turn? Or I guess bonus action and 2 actions and movement or anything else?
Movement. No, that'd be it.
Righty. Now we're going to do kobolds. Let's see. Now, does your fear effect, do they have to take their movement to run away from you? Or can they choose to just stay there?
It just says become frightened, so it'd be whatever the frightened condition says.
Gotcha. You never do the...
I think they just can't willingly move towards him is the issue.
Yeah, okay. So they don't have to... Gotcha. I mean, they probably will, but I just wanted to make sure. Because they're, like, mind-controlled, right? So... I guess the question is... It's skirt along the side there. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. So this guy's gonna move over here. This guy's gonna move down here. This guy's gonna move over here. This guy's... He can just get to there. Get over here. He'll step in there. Those two aren't gonna move. Oh wait, no. This one's... And this guy moves here. That. This guy moves there. And here. And move. Go one more. There. This guy's good. Over to here. Those two that are like right next to the shadow guy. This one's gonna step away first. I don't know if you're gonna wanna reaction attack that guy or not.
No, he's not.
Okay. He's gonna move along to this outer wall and then down to like there, I believe. And then this other one's gonna step away, moving this direction. I don't know if you're gonna attack him. But that is
no.
gonna put us. Let's see. Amriel's got 2 next to her. Vilmar's got 3 next to him, and Quothe and Reshi are each gonna get attacked 1 time. So they all take out these little daggers that look a lot like sharpened candy canes. They like when you suck on a candy cane enough and it like gets real pointy and sharp. It looks like they got those kinds of, that's what their daggers are made out of. And we're just gonna start with Vilmar. You're gonna get attacked 3 times with these little kobold elves. Put this on
Let's
normal. A 23, a 20, and a 14. I think the 23 hits you?
Nope.
No! Even with...
Nope.
Damn,
My
dude.
armor with with the shield of faith, I'm at 24.
Go suck on a candy
Christ.
cane.
How the hell do you have that much goddamn armor?
22 armor class.
Rachel Sickle
What?
stuck on a kid.
How
That's
is
what
that even
You
possible?
ho.
How's that
Plate-
possible?
Yeah, plate and a shield is only 20.
Plate
Yeah,
plus
shield of
1.
faith.
Plate plus 1. Ring
Oh.
of protection plus 1.
Oh, you have ring of protection. God damn you. Freaking armor. God. Quothe, you're gonna try and get shanked by a dagger for a 15, which I don't think's gonna hit you. And
Nope.
Reshi, critical hit on Reshi, of course. Why is it gotta be Reshi?
He's like, told you to suck on a candy cane. I don't know.
You take 6 piercing damage from a candy cane dagger, and Amriel is a 17 and a 19. Shit, 19's gonna hit Amriel. She takes 5. Shit, what is her? It's not in the bubble. What's her? 18 armor class. Oops. While we do more math, Reshi, it is your turn.
Woo! All right. I'm going to punch some kobolds. Actually, just the one in front of me, because I don't have multi-attacks.
Yeah, you do.
For more people than one?
Yeah, you as an action, you'd get to attack twice. Remember, 5th
Okay.
level
Well-
5 monk, you attack twice, and your attacks can be on whatever number of targets you want. That's not even
Is
counting
the-
flurry of blows.
Is this green dot cobalt friendly, or is he part of this?
Yeah, he's your
Yeah.
ally.
Okay. Then I want to attack the 2 in front of me. With my katana.
19's gonna hit the one right in front of you. 9 is going to kill it.
Awesome. So then the next one next to him.
Slicing that.
Oh, I hit
9
him.
is not enough.
Okay. I will flurry.
You do have
and-
bardic, though.
Oh, I do, don't I? I didn't call it though. It's fine. I'm gonna flurry and hit
Rain
again.
check. All right. Do you want to use bardic or anything?
No. I'm gonna save that. Actually, I'm more worried about the jesters. So
Fair enough. All right. So if you flurrying, I'm gonna get that. What is your katana?
it's 1d10 plus 2.
Yeah. So flurry of blows gives you 2 unarmed strikes. Remember, you don't get. To use
Oh,
your
not the
katana.
katana. Okay,
Yeah.
scratch that.
I think your attack bonus is the same. So if you just want to click the damage on the flurry of blows right above it, we'll use that damage.
Got you, boo.
All right, 7. Either way, you kill this guy. The
Nice.
first one, you just run your sword through it. The next one, you just like, as your sword's like through it, I imagine you just like reach out and twist its head, and you hear a little snap, and his body falls to the ground.
What is poor Tails thinking?
I know. Well, he's got another hostile.
I don't know what tails. I don't even know where tails.
Will they even eat tails though, since they're all the same?
Who-
Like,
Tail's probably mortified, to be honest. Let's be real. The boy has
He's
a
throwing
very,
up in the bathroom right now.
yeah, he's a very weak constitution. That child. Rowan,
Hi.
it is your turn.
I play D&D too. Let's see here.
Sometimes.
Is my rhino up on the ledge or off of the ledge?
For the sake of
'Cause
the
you just gotta
rhino,
put him-
yeah, for the sake of the rhino being there, let's just say that there's no ledge there at all.
Well, I assume I'm already on top of Mr. Hornsby.
Yeah, I mean you were riding
So-
him. You rode him through the portal, so you're fine.
Hell yeah. Well then I think that we should do a little jogging session right through the middle of this crowd.
Okay, let me look up the rhino's traits here. Straightforward target and hits it with a gore attack. Extra. Okay. I'm just double checking, make sure like this thing's like 10 feet wide, but apparently it's accurate enough that it's not just gonna trample everything in a 10-foot path.
Oh, that's no fun.
I mean, it's good because Amriel's there and she's an ally of yours.
She still owes me 1,000 gold.
I mean, maybe.
It actually was 1,500. I thought you, if I remember right.
Now it's okay. So there you go. It's even worse than I thought it was. She owes me
Not
money.
helping things. Yeah, but she can't pay you if she's dead.
I mean, well, I could just loot the body. And definitely now with the swords in the same place is the scabbard, that body's worth a little bit more.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I'm gonna use Mr. Hornsby to run to gore this demon here. This guy. The one that's injured?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the kobolds are small enough that you can do that. Let me make a, this. Oh god. Alright, 15 I think is fine. We'll put, yeah, Amriel dodges out of the way of the goring. And what is the I think you should be able to
Yeah, I can use the character shape.
yeah, for the rhino. Do you move 20 feet? 5, 10. I don't think you move 20 feet between there and the jester. But you'll need to roll a gore attack.
Okay.
Yep, and because hold on a sec, Cascadia, he already has the stuff. Let me give you back those channel points.
I accidentally rolled it twice, sorry. I'm not used to playing on this laptop.
Hey, no worries. Yeah. So just real quick, Genie is on a laptop away from his studio, so we only have the one overlay for him tonight. He currently has both DM and Bardic Inspiration, so I gave you those channel points back, Cass.
Sorry, guys.
The gore of the 20 is gonna hit.
So that is a, let's see here, that is a,
And why is it not? Because I'm the one who has to control his overlay tonight, and I don't have the technical buttons to be able to show that off. That's why.
look, guys, we're working, look, How many miles away from the house? I'm a few miles away from the house right now. 2d8 plus 5, so.
Just click the
I'd like to
gore
point
button,
out that
and
if
it will
you
roll 12.
if you make a wall banger with goblin's blood, it turns out a minty green
Cool.
Ooh.
and is just as delicious.
Did you roll for me?
I mean, I clicked the gore button and it rolled a 12 if you want to take a
Oh.
12. Unless you want to click the button and make it roll yourself.
I want to roll myself, damn it.
Alright, well then do it. God. That's the attack. You have to click the... Remember, you have to click the name in the chat log there to make it roll the damage. 15. Hey, rolled even better than me.
I didn't know you could do. I didn't know you could roll the. You could click the thing in there.
Yeah.
I just learned something new, guys.
Yeah, that's how you... I mean, you use a lot of spells and stuff that don't require attack damage, so that's fair.
Truth. Truth.
Yeah, you now have a great jester impaled upon the horn of your rhino.
Is he just? Can he just stay there on top of the rhino?
Yeah, he's just like on the rhino's horn.
Nice.
It's like a ring for his horn.
That's beautiful.
Um,
Rowan's gonna like pop on his head like he's like war drum or something like. He thinks
I
it's
dig
fun.
it. I dig it.
I would give you inspiration for that if you didn't already have it.
Rowan's getting much more carnal with, the addition of a giant rhinoceros.
Any bonus
a
action
war-
on your turn before we move
Horse
on?
steed. How's everybody on health?
You guys got the benefits of a long rest on your we lost Chad. Oh no.
Chad.
You got the benefits of a long rest on your trip through the portal due to Christmas magic.
I think
nobody's-
Rachel's only took a little bit of damage.
Yeah, I'm only 6 down. I'm okay right now.
Okay.
I appreciate you asking.
Anybody not have bardic? Can I give bardic to Vilmar?
Yeah, you can give your bardic to Vilmar.
All right, cool.
And what's the
Well,
difference
Mark,
between the two?
I mean, my bardic's better.
Yeah, his bardic is a D8 and Chat's bardic is a D6.
So D8. Okay, cool.
Oh no, I'm broken on this screen. All right, I guess we'll just stay over here.
Hey, there he
Oh
is.
well. Trying to fix things on the fly. Welcome back, Chad. Maybe.
He's working on it.
I bet you 10-1 Chad kicked his power strip.
I don't know what he did.
Okay, I'm here. My
And it's your
camera's
turn.
broken, but I'm here.
It's your turn, buddy.
Okay, let's do this. Let me bring it back up here. Sorry. What an awkward time for it to go down.
Right.
Right? So yeah, just a quick recap. The green dotted kobold is your friend. You do have, I think your scythe has reach on it, right? So like,
I have polearm mastery, so I have 10 foot.
yeah. So you can hit any of the kobolds right in that 10-foot ring, and there's a gray jester there. But if you feel like moving, you can go this way.
I would very much like for you to not kill all the kobolds.
Okay, so I have a question. When we killed that one jester, did it free the other kobolds that it was assigned to?
Yeah, it's a good point. Let me double check.
Nice thought.
I saved all those little bastards.
When Reshi just killed 2 of them.
I'm sorry, but they were gonna eat me, so
Reshi
No,
rolled.
I mean,
punching
to
little.
be fair, he stabbed you first. Like,
that's yes, they was
That's his fault.
the
Reshi
guy not so much,
walked
but-
in and started cutting down elves. little Christmas
I just
elves
didn't want to
They're-
get eaten.
with their samurai sword. She immediately came in. She was like,
I mean, it doesn't say that they become freed, but it also doesn't say that they don't.
So they
The
do.
decision
So
makes
let
my
me-
decision clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that they are freed. We'll put green dots on the.
Pussy.
There we go. Oh wait, hold on. They're still They're still frightened. They are.
I'm not gonna lie, that whole frightening the whole room thing did not work as planned at all.
Because they
Tell
all
us
moved
that-
in anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Okay,
can't
so I have a
run at
question
your
here,
shadow.
Tails.
They can run towards you.
Is
I
your
honestly thought you were gonna lightning bolt down this corridor right here, because that line would have hit 8 people. It would have hit 8 kobolds, because you could 100-foot lightning bolt, and it would have just
Ideas for your next round.
wrecked them. Yeah, but he doesn't have a good
Yeah.
lineup anymore.
Oh.
okay? How much HP do these kobolds has? Does anybody know yet?
Not a lot. Kobolds
Like
are
8.
generally
I think I hit one for 7.
Hmm.
Rachel one-shotted one with 9.
Was it 9? Okay, I knew it was low.
Okay.
She also one-shot one for 7.
Was there some?
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was 7.
That was 7. They're kobolds. They don't have a lot of health. The only reason
sorry.
that Tail has more health than that is because he's like an adventurer and not a normal ass kobold.
I'm a
He's
premium kobold.
special. Yeah, he's special.
Okay, so let's take a swing at this, whatever the hell this thing is, Jester.
Okay.
Let me rage first, unless I can use my previous rage.
Nope.
We read it, son of a bitch.
I mean, did you?
What'd I get?
When did you wild, sir?
I did right as we started, and we walked in the room, and the guy panicked. I used it so I wouldn't have to bonus action it in the fight.
Oh yeah, no, that's not how this is gonna work. This is a boss fight. We're playing
Okay,
by the rules.
What?
So it's at a 4. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
okay, it's not the 6 I originally rolled, but we'll go with it, and we'll shoot it at the Jester here. 1d6, right?
Yeah, he makes a constant save. It's a pretty good con. Don't lie. 15. 8 plus your proficiency plus your constitution. Oh shit, well it doesn't matter now. That guy's dead. I forgot you guys are high enough level that your proficiency's at 3. So 8 and 3. What's your constitution modifier? 11 plus your con mod?
My con mod is 6? Wait a minute.
No, that's
I'm reading it wrong, sorry. It's 3.
okay. So
We
he
have
gets
a
a
Constitution
15.
modifier.
Yeah, 15 is gonna beat that 14, unfortunately. He's not blinded, but still take the take. Okay. So unfortunately, he does not take that damage, and he is not blinded. But you are
Okay.
raging, so you still get your normal attack.
Rage bonus, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let's take a couple swings at him here.
Both
Oops.
of those are gonna hit.
Okay, so 18 and what do we got? 16?
15 and 16. So looks about right to me. 16. You cut this dude open with a dual slash from your scythe. You can see the necrotic kind of. It's a little difficult because he is sort of like, you know, black and white and gray colors, but you can see like that the black tendrils of the necrotic damage kind of starting to finger their way across his body away from the wound, almost like his, you know, blood vessels are turning black. And he starts dripping this like white glittery fluid from inside of his body.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, no movement or anything.
It's a good question. I think I'll move closer to this fight up here with if I can squeeze between all these guys.
Kobolds are tiny. Yeah, you can like, you could go.
Fuck,
like,
I did the
go
math and then I
around-
stopped.
You go around like this way. Get like up to here.
Okay, that works.
As you do that, you are gonna take
Take like
3
4.
You're gonna take 3 opportunity attacks from these guys as you move past 3 of the kobolds. 21, a 12, and a 14. I do believe that was only 1 hit.
Yes, 4. Okay.
4 piercing.
Cutting words.
Gonna cutting words that.
Reaction.
Yep.
All right. Roll that D8 for me, Genie.
Oh,
Ooh. You take no piercing damage as he reduces that damage to 0.
What a pro. Thank you, Genie.
No problem. And then I slap on the dead body some more. Bum, 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 bum. And by making those noises with my mouth, because obviously slapping a dead body doesn't go bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Just slap it.
It hasn't been
It's more
close.
just going squish, 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 squish. It's-
I'm pretty sure Rowan is high off his ass right now.
Probably. He drums a
He
little
feasted
bit,
about half.
snorts a little arcanite, drums a little bit more.
He took some of that glittery powder and like put it under his eyes, like it was like bloody war paint.
Yeah. Oh my god. It is bloody war paint. It's just glittery blood.
Glittery bloody war paint. Yeah.
Oh man, that's rough. This hobbled. I'm not gonna take actions for the 4 that were just released because they already got a turn this round. But from here on out, the green ones will go on the same turn order. But as long as they haven't, like, you know, taken a turn while mind controlled. But your friend, he's gonna actually back away slowly over into this corner, and he's gonna say, "You guys are way more powerful than me. I'm just gonna stand over here," and he's gonna just like hold out his dagger like in front of him, and he's gonna cower in the corner. And that's gonna bring us to Santa's turn. I think it's Santa's turn. Let me double check. He gets he gets a wisdom thingy against the laughter effect. He is going to save against it. But that happens at the end of his turn, so now it is Tails' turn. He was incapacitated, but he saved his saving throw. Santa calms down. He's kind of sad again, but he is not uncontrollably laughing. Tail, it is your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. These kobolds are our friends now, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna move through our friends there. And I'm going to use my Master Scrivener scroll. That's hard to say. And cast Mind Thrust at level 3 through it. And I would target that one and that one.
Those are the two right next to your shadow spirit.
Yeah.
What's the saving throw for that? Wisdom?
Yep, Wisdom 15.
All right, the one on the left, it critically fails, and the one on the right also fails, but not critically.
Okay, they both take 3d6. Psychic damage. Really good roll on that.
Ooh, buddy, hell yeah.
They can't... On their turn, they can only make a move, an action, or a bonus action. One of the three.
Move and action. Gotcha.
They cannot take reactions as well.
Cool.
Shadow Spirit's going to wail on the one that's half health twice here.
$17 and $10. 17 is gonna hit. 10 is going to whiff. 16. Damn out. Heck yeah, he is looking pretty rough right now.
And I'm going to have the spirit move right to my side.
Cannot take reactions, right?
Correct. And on their turn, they can only do a action, or a bonus action, or a move.
Nicely played.
I'm thinking they can still move around this way.
Yeah, but they can't touch tail, and that's good enough.
They can't touch tail, that's true. Alright, moving on. It is the Great Jester's turn. Man, no one is laughing right now. Let's see. You can only take a move, standard, or bonus action. Seeing Quothe running up towards them, these jesters are going to hold an action. The one next to Vilmar is gonna try and touch Vilmar for 21 and not get that.
It's kind of hard to tickle through plate.
There's a will, there's a way.
20,
We'll thaw that frozen heart.
30, 35 feet of movement to get up here. And 15 feet of movement. Come out. All right. We're gonna try. One of them's gonna try and tickle Tail. Critically fail, and one's gonna try and tickle Reshi, and also critically fail.
Where did it come from?
Great. I will reveal that stuff right. The one that tried to get you came from to the left of where you guys entered, and the one that
Oh my
tried to
gosh.
tickle Reshi came from to the right of where you guys entered. Remember, I told you there are doors right in here, and one
Yeah.
along this wall, one along that wall, and then there's doors over there. There's also doors right here and right over here.
Yeah,
As
I just wanted
well
to know where it
as
was
the-
coming from, that's all.
They both critically failed because, that's why not. And then Amriel's turn is up. She's going to move just one step over here. She's going to...
It makes me mildly concerned that they critical failed and still got an 8.
They have really high decks. They're really fast, really lithe, quick creatures. Ariel is going to try and she's gonna do the same thing. She's gonna try and trip him on the first attack. She's critically hit. Ooh, baby. Let's see if this guy fails his strength. 10. He falls to the ground. She critically hits him for a lot of damage. I don't even think he lives through that.
17, 19.
10, 19, 29, 37, 46 points of damage, right? Did I do that math right? 10 and 2, or 8 and 2 is 10. 19 and 10 is 29. 29 plus 8 is 37. Plus 9 is 46, right? Yeah, she just totally dicks all over this guy in one fucking hit. She's going to take it. Her extra attack is gonna go against the fucking the other great jester right next to you. Next to her. 19's gonna hit. Not for anything fun. She's not gonna use a superiority die on this attack though. She's gonna do 15 to this guy. Alrighty. That's Amriel's turn. The other gray jesters, again, up at the top here. They are going to try and keep Santa locked down for another turn. Two of those is gonna hit Santa. He's got to make wisdom. Both of those fail. All right, Santa's locked down again for another turn. And I don't think they can get any. $50. What's the there? I can get there. And all four of them are gonna hold actions in case anybody comes close to them. Vilmar, it's your turn.
So with this one dead, I think these four become
Oh yes.
friendly.
Well, the
Or Which ones?
I know. Well, I think the two that were killed were.
Well, yeah, the two down here. There were two kobolds down here that were originally over here.
I don't remember specifically. Let's just say.
Probably these two, I would imagine.
Let's just do 3. I think that's fair. Say they killed one of the one from that group and one other pack.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think one of them is like right next to Quothe. That was like.
Okay. This, if I leave, this one gets opportunity attack. Now, is there? Can I go down this way? Wasn't there like steps? I'm not for sure. Can I move like?
You're fine. Don't worry about the steps.
Oh, okay. Because I see. Where's my pointer? Since Tail got under attack, I'm going to move up. Try to get this jester off of him.
Okay, as you move away from the jester, it is going to try and make a tickle attack at you. He's going to miss. For a 12, of course.
I think they have to critically pass here to actually hit him, pretty much.
No.
No. They have a
No.
+7 to hit, so.
Alright, so Radiant. 25 is definitely gonna hit.
Definitely hits. Yep.
Vilmar
9.
said no. Do not touch the wizard, sir.
And we're gonna use 2 on that first hit. Where's Divine Smite? There it is. 2. 18. More points of damage from that attack. Or 17 more points.
So
My-
9, 26.
and then just a little bit more.
Or, and 11.
Yeah, 11 more.
God, yeah, you totally just fuck this guy up in one turn. He's still alive, but like, I think this is the bloodiest you've made. Anyone has made a single person in one turn, other than Amriel totally just dicking on that guy. But she killed him.
Right.
She didn't bloody him. This is like, yeah, significantly lower than half health.
No, Quothe did. I didn't Quothe like slice
he-
up one pretty good?
Yeah, I'm saying, but you this turn you got them low. This is the lowest. Quothe's was still in a certain bracket of 10. You know, in a certain
Gotcha.
10. You're below that number.
Gotcha. And that would be it for my turn. I've spent my juices.
Spent all your jutes.
Yeah,
these guys
spent his
can't
juice wailing on him.
close.
I cannot think of a better example of "do not touch the wizard, sir" than that.
Oh, that guy can move down there.
I just realized that the Shadow Spirit has the exact same amount of health as Tail.
Up. That's gonna up. Both if you wanted to use your Polar Mastery to attack that one of those 2 kobolds.
As a reaction?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, should I?
I don't know, man. They're
It's
coming
actually
at you
a solid question.
they're coming at you with peppermint daggers. Do what you think you would do.
Bite the tip off.
But while
Okay, can I do a non-lethal scythe attack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do a non-lethal.
that's definitely gonna hit.
Sorry, I gotta switch between screens. Kind of a pain in the butt.
He's definitely gonna knock one of them out. Do that symbol on him for being knocked out. And just for easy visual reference, but turn him upside down. He is unconscious. But that is going to be... let's see here. Well, let's, you know what? Before we move on to these other kobolds, let's do 2 daggers against Vilmark, because they're not going to hit. And then 2 daggers against Quothe. Hey, critical hit.
Jesus.
You take 6 piercing damage. Quothe, although that should be reduced.
Oof, can I use
Well, you're
'cause it's
raging,
piercing?
so yeah, it's just normal. They're not like magical daggers or anything. So that's 3 right there. Because I think when you rage, right, you get like -3 to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Is that right? Or is that just totem? I forget. Double check that, but I think it's reduced. It might not.
I wonder if you got stabbed with peppermint. Would the wound, like, basically disinfect itself?
I don't see it marked anywhere.
Should be under rage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You can move there.
Yeah, I'll just bring it up. Might be easier to read.
There.
You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
Oh, resistance. Jesus, alright, so it's half. Well, yeah, it's still -3, but it's actually technically.
Okay.
There. That's going to be 2 attacks on Rowan. Actually, technically the Rhino, they're not able to reach you. And then it'll be an attack on Amriel and an attack on Rashi. So let's do 2 Rhino attacks here. 19 and a 20. I'm pretty sure that hits the Rhino. Right?
Yeah. ZC's 11.
Oh,
5 HP.
Oh, we need to get some battle armor for that
I'm
right
doing with a naked rhino. Yeah.
7. The Rhino takes 7 damage. Gonna go against.
Have him hide in a corner.
Amriel. 20 is gonna hit Amriel, and against Reshi, 11. I don't think the 11's gonna hit Reshi. So
No, sir.
let's see. 6. No. She's still doing okay. She's taking a couple of hits, but nothing too terrible. That's gonna be the kobolds, which takes us up to Reshi.
Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna hit the jester in front of me. With my open hand technique.
It doesn't feel good, I promise you.
So do I need to do my unarmed strikes to do that?
Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your flurry of blows. So yeah, you do need to make your normal attacks first, and then you can use a key to flurry, which allows you to use knock them prone with a if they succeed on a dex save.
Okay. Does 16 hit?
21 and 16 will both hit for your normal attacks. And then your flurry, 24 will hit. And then, okay, let me just So, it must have seen a deck saving throw be knocked prone. It must be deck saving throw. If it fails, you can push it. So are you trying to knock it prone, or are you trying to push it away from you?
Prone for sure.
Knocking it prone. Alrighty. Great Justice is gonna take a dex. Oh my god. 10. He's gonna fail. He's gonna get knocked prone. Let
Woo.
me mark prone on that guy. There we go. So this next flurry of blows, since he's prone, will have advantage for this next attack. Critical.
Nice.
Hit. Nice. So roll the damage for that and for the other flurry of blows as well. You hit with all of yours.
Okay. Got you, boo.
So 9 and 6 is 15, and 6 again is 21. Another 6 is 27, and 10, 37 total
Woo.
damage. You can put it out when you hit all your attacks. That's for sure. He is bloodied, but he is still alive. He's just on the ground. Rowan,
Hi.
it is your turn. Little kobolds are all surrounding you.
Well, luckily for them, I'm about to take off running in my rhinoceroses. Me and Mr. Hornsby are about to get the F out of here.
Nice.
We're gonna go, we're gonna go this way.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna charge and get this guy right here. This one. This fella.
All right. The top one there.
Well, I don't want to get attacked by the bomb one, so I'll get attacked once I move into space anyway, right? So.
Yeah, they're holding action, so they're gonna attack no matter what. You can do the charge move if you attack either one of them.
Okay. Let's
I
do
just
the
want
charge.
to know which one to take the health off of.
The bottom
if you
one.
hit. Gotcha. Let me move your rhino over here so I can actually click. Hi. Roll that gore attack for me. 18's gonna hit, so you get roll an extra 2d8 on top of that.
Okay, so 15 plus a 2d8.
Yep. Holy moly. Alright, so that is... Math is hard in my brain. Okay, 28, right?
Yeah.
28.
Mr. Hornsby did 28.
You nearly bloodied this guy just from that.
Let me see here. What do I want to do here with my bonus? I'm gonna healing word Mr. Hornsby.
Cool. All right. He was down, what, 7, I think?
Yeah. Yeah. So, healed him for 5.
He is back up to 43 HP.
Nice.
Right.
Good. Me and Mr. Hornsby's got the...
I don't... What would they're both going to try and attack Hornsby with their held actions as he enters their threat range. Both of them hit. I need Mr. Hornsby to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
His wisdom is a 12. Surprisingly enough.
That is surprising. Yeah. That is going to fail, however.
That rhino's seen some things.
So, yeah. Rowan, please make a dexterity saving throw. Let's make this interesting.
Oh, that's it. Oh, no.
A dex, yeah, let's roll a dex. Let's roll a dexterity saving throw.
Well, it was a good run, guys. I'm hard. Alright, give me just a sec. I have to, like, the way this is, like, handling in the browser, I'm having to, like, open and close my sheet constantly. So, just a dexterity.
Yeah, just a dex save from you specifically, Rowan.
Did I do it? Did it kick off?
There might be some lag. I don't know. It's not come through yet.
Oh, your server did the server's been interrupted. Give it a sec.
Oh yeah, it looks like you just left the game.
Okay.
In an interest of time, I'll roll it for you.
Thank you.
So you get reconnected to the server. Dexterity save throw. A 22, you're fine. You're able to safely land in a square next to the rhino as yeah, 6 and 11. Yeah, good thing I rolled.
It's yeah.
Yeah, you land safely in a square next to the rhino as he starts just not like rearing up like a horse would rear, but he is like bobbing up and down. It's like making like like these snorting noises as it's I don't know what the fuck can rhinos even laugh in the wild? Like what would a rhino laugh even sound like? But this thing's laughing
Like what you just did.
Yeah, it like throws you off of its back. But you land safely on the ground. You don't take any damage. You will, however, even if this thing saves on its checks, remember it's still a wild rhinoceros. If you're gonna want to ride him again, I'm gonna need you to make an animal handling to be able to mount this thing
again. Assholes.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Quothe, it's your turn.
Okay, let's.
I have a feeling
2,
this show
3,
might
4,
run a little
5,
long
6,
today.
7. That's a lot.
I have something really nasty I can do to that group.
Saying this is a PG.
It will not be PG when I'm done.
Oh no.
Okay, I want to make 2 lights with my ring of
Stars?
balls. Yes. I want to put one I don't know why I can't ping. One here. And one here. Can you see that ping?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't need a visual representation, really. I mean, we'll blow them up instantly.
Fair enough. So just this square and this square, right?
This square here. So I want to hit these 3 with one of them, right? And then I want to hit these 3 with one of them, and the guy in the middle is going to get caught by 2 of them.
Gotcha. Okie dokie.
Sorry, I gotta find the rolls on the sheet now. Okay, it is. Why can't I see the rolls? There we go.
This is the lightning thing, right? From before.
Yeah. I mean, unless I can use the other one. The problem is the box to read it shows me 2 lines, and this thing's like 40 lines. Unless you know how to make it bigger. Oh, I figured it out. I got it. Jobus. Keep that shit to yourself. Okay, so
2 charges for
can I do the fire thing?
fairy fire?
No, you can shooting stars and a 15-foot cube originating from the point it showered in sparks and must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
Oh yeah, you can do that. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mote of light. Yeah, 2 charges. Do
So I
15-foot
could do
cubes.
3 of them. Can I do 3? Would that be 5d4 times 3?
Well, each one would do 5d4. So if you overlap them all in the same spot, then maybe.
Okay, can you give me a 15-foot square so I can see what it looks like?
Second.
I want carnage.
Oh,
You can use a circle and I'll use my imagination.
I've got this. We'll just do this line here. Oh, it's not good. 15. Never mind. That's not good.
It looks about 15 feet if you...
Well, I was gonna try and make it wide, but it's
Okay, so a 3x3 area.
So you like hit those guys. Hit those 3 guys.
Okay, let's do the 3 guys on the left twice and the guys on the right once. Does that work?
Left twice. Okay, dokie.
Okay, so I need 2 5d4s for the first group on the left.
Well, I mean, they got to make their saves, but it will be that.
Okay, so you want to do their saves first or the damage first?
We'll do their saves first because they have a pretty good dexterity.
Okay, so we need 2 from each of them, so we need 2, 4, 6.
All right, so the 3 guys on the left are each gonna make 2 saves each. So just to make this easy, I'll use advantage and use both numbers. So the one on the top left, I think fails, right? It's a DC 15.
Yeah, it's 15. Yeah, it's a 15.
So he fails twice. The guy at the bottom left, 1 and
Fails.
1. One on the right fails twice. And then on the go ahead and roll your 2 instances of 5d4. Nine, 13.
So we got 18 on the first one, and we got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on the second.
Yeah, so 9, 13 is what, 22 for the guys that failed twice. And the
Yes.
other guy is gonna take
Takes
9. 'cause he
13
failed.
plus 4.
13. Wait, where's the 4?
It's half damage on the first one.
Right.
Wait a minute, he saved on the
failed-
second
Yeah,
one,
he saved on the second one, so it's a 9 plus 7,
which is a worst case scenario for him.
What's that? 16.
Yeah.
So that guy is now bloodied. Guy is not. This guy is now bloodied. All right, and then for the other 3, we'll start from the left. We'll go top left, bloodied guy, top right. For this critical fail, and
That's
just barely
save.
succeeds. Yeah. I rolled that
Okay, so
last,
5d4.
that last 5. 13. Interest of time. Also, my God, he's barely standing, and that guy took half. 7. All right.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to hit the one that's bloodied closest to me.
I love the way you think, Chad.
How?
Pole arm bonus.
That's when you take the attack action. Use the
Oh, I can only do it that way.
double
That's a
check
shame.
the feat.
I'm pretty sure it is, now that you say it. Yeah.
Pretty sure it's one.
Pole arm master. When you take the attack action, yes.
All right, Kobold's turn. These guys are gonna run over here. The angry or non-friendly kobolds don't seem to give a shit about them. These guys are just... Yeah, I done told you not done running. This is what they're doing. Running back there to get out of harm's way. And the Knockham Dragon gets to try and save against his laughter again. He fails. He's going to remain locked down this next turn, which brings us to Tail. However, I have to use the bathroom, so I think now would be a good time to take our halftime break, or potentially one third of the way through. Who knows? I think the session might go a little bit longer tonight. But for now, I mean, unless you solve my puzzle, this might go for a little bit. We'll be right back. And we are back. Just a quick little break there to use the bathroom, fill up some drinks. We're gonna get right back into this as you guys are wailing on some gray jesters and some mind-controlled kobold elves. Elves as in like the Christmas elf, kind of, not elves as in D&D elves. Christmas kobolds, let's call them that. You know what? Let's call them Twitchmas kobolds. Let's be branded about this, right? It
Good old
is
branding.
yeah, right before the break if you are just tuning in now. Also shout out to Substances Used for requesting these gray jesters many months ago. I was trying so hard to find out a place to use a gray jester on you guys, and this seemed like a perfect thing since they feed on joyful emotions. But yeah, right before the break, Santa, or Santax lost the silver dragon. He got locked down with a uncontrollable fit of laughter, and he failed his save at his end of his turn. So he is going to be locked down for another turn at least, allowing the gray jesters to do bad things to him on their turn. But before we get there, Tail, you're up.
I am going to cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Casting Shatter at 3rd level.
Centered on this guy here, so it hits all of them except for this dude.
Okie dokie. So that's 5 Constitution saving throws. Starting with the guy on the top left. He gets an 18. The guy on the bottom left is a 19. The guy in the middle gets a 20. What? Couldn't do this again if I tried. The guy on the top on the right there, and 20. What? Okay, and the guy. How? 18, 19, 20, 21. How?
You just spent all your good rolls.
Right?
I still take 7, so that's not terrible.
Whose team are you on?
This guy gets just fucking vaporized. Shatter, blood, white glittery blood just splashes on this pole and on this guy, and like on the ground and stuff around here. The other guys are all gonna take 7 damage. Anything else on your turn? Bonus action or movement?
Question.
Or anything? Yes.
This ice, is it broken now? I shattered it.
Yeah, it is cracked.
Bonus action. Okay.
I'll tell you this. Like, you can tell this is more just like a feature. The little trough itself is maybe ankle deep for you. It's not like a giant basin of water or anything.
I am going to grovel, cower, and beg as a bonus action there. So
Joining your
every-
other kobold brethren in cowering.
every teammate within 10 feet of me has an advantage on their rolls until the end of my next turn.
How many feet of you? 10 feet of you?
Yeah, it's basically just Jobus and the spirit. But the spirit's going to wail on the Grey Jester with advantage.
Sounds good to me. 19 and 25, both of them are going to hit. Can I hear the battle music? An 11 and a 19 is
That should finish him off. Come on.
just enough to destroy him. You overshot his exact HP by 2. But yeah, rending claws into this Grey Jester. Your shadow spirit, for just a moment, his claws are covered in this white glittery blood, and then it just sort of like drips through his shadowy hands and falls on the floor. I mean, he is made out of shadow.
Yeah. And then he's going to move right up here. That's the end of my turn.
Nice. That'll bring us to the Grey Jesters.
Do any of the kobolds snap out of it now that we've killed a couple more of the dude men?
Yeah. Let's see. It's hard to keep track of which ones are which, but so there's no kobolds in there. This one's gonna snap out of it. This one snaps out of it. That one. This one. I think. How many of them are dead? 4 of them.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Alright. So all those guys are good now. Or at least not hostile. On the Grey Jester's turn, however, this guy's gonna move over here. This guy's gonna move over here. And they are noticing how powerful this shadow spirit thing is. They are going to try and lock it down. They are all going to try and tickle touch this guy. So there are 5 attacks. Critical fail, a 19, a 25, an 11, and a 19. I think 3 of those are going to hit the shadow guy.
Anything over a 14 will.
Anything over a 14. All right, make 3 wisdom saving throws for me, or at least, you know, until you three or until you fail one. It's a DC 13. You fail on the first one. All right, the shadow spirit is laughing. I don't know. Pink's a pretty happy color, right? I don't know if you guys can hear the shadow spirit, but it's holding its belly and it's like it's laughing silently. It is incapacitated, but it can make a saving throw at the end of its next turn. Same thing with the rhino, who's also incapacitated. Let me put a pink dot on him as well. before I forget about that, I believe that is Amriel's turn. She's going to attack the jester right next to her for another critical hit. Holy Christ.
With
Splat.
advantage, because it's prone.
Well, it's already critical strike, so I can't get any better than that. It dies. I don't even need to add it up there because it did not have that many hit points left. She can. What is her move speed? Still only a third. To get there. Alright, she's going to, before she moves, I'm just gonna move her up here just so I don't forget to move her, but she's gonna attack that one kobold right in front of her, with non-lethal since, you know, Tail's a kobold, and she sees all these other ones, like, becoming non-aggressive as these the Grey Jesters die. So she'll attack this guy for non-lethal. I don't even think I need to roll. He is unconscious.
Wow, that was loud.
Turn him upside down. She did kill a guy. Oh wait, she doesn't need to do that. Never mind. Well, whatever. She does it anyway. Heat of the moment.
Right when he comes friendly, she punches him.
Yeah. He like shakes it off. He's like, "Mary, knock!" Punch right in the face. Or actually, it would be joyous knock, and then get punched in the face because it's a joyous knock. I'm not happy knock. But anyway, I digress from the stupid lore that I've created, and that brings us up to the next Grey Jesters. These guys are attacking Santa this time with empathic feeding. All four of them are doing that crazy thing where they drain his happiness from him. Let's see. These are good. Okay. Oh no, critical fail. I still got a 14. He is an ancient silver dragon, by the way. He only loses one of his daily hit dice. So that's a thing. But you're not exactly sure how many hit dice he has normally and where that puts him now. Because he was already like super sad and drained when you guys got here. So you all see the one of the Grey Jesters siphoning happiness, this sort of ghostly, glittery energy getting sucked out of Santa as his laughter for a moment becomes crying again. But once the siphon is like over, his laughter returns to him. But he's looking a bit more gray in the, in pallor, gray and pallor. He's, his eyes betray sadness even though he's laughing. You get the feeling like that's bad, In fact, everyone make an insight check for me. Insight skill check. 16 for Vilmar.
Good old 5.
Good old 5. 14. Or she's got a 10. We're waiting for Rowan there, but 15 is good enough. Quothe, Vilmar, and Rowan, you guys realize that this is how they do the mind controlling thing. They siphon enough happiness out of their subject, and eventually they become these hollowed, like bleak, very sad creatures. under their control. So they're trying to mind control Santa to be able to attack you guys just like they're making some of the kobolds do to you. So do with that information what you will, as it is Vilmar's turn.
Okay. Dashing uses your action, right?
Yeah, unless you have something that makes it a bonus action for you, like Step of the Wind does for Reshi.
Yeah, I don't got anything like that, unfortunately.
I mean, you can go get like there-ish, and you could do like a ranged attack if you have any. Otherwise, yeah, you'd have to dash if you're trying to get like up to these guys.
Yeah. What do I want to do? So should I take out, try to take out more mobs, or should I move up to the higher guys?
I mean, you just
I'm
move up
worried
there
about
and attack this guy, try and kill him, and then move up there on your next turn.
I feel like we should get to Santa ASAP.
Let's get.
I'll tell you, he's not technically bloodied yet, but this dude has been hit pretty dang hard. Almost enough to be bloodied.
Okay, so.
Okay.
So. It was like here, basically where I think you said I could get to.
Yeah, if you want to run around the poles, you could get to there, or, I mean, yeah. If you're trying to attack this guy.
Well, no, I was thinking,
Zooms.
it's my option is either like come up and like attack these two guys, or like you said, move around here, do that, or move here and use my Sacred Flame just to kind of start damaging these guys.
Right.
Or run all the way up, try to get up in there.
So I see Reshi measuring stuff. On your turn, Reshi,
Yeah.
you could Step of the Wind and get up to this square and still be able to attack them.
I'm a little nervous about it, but yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dash all the way. So it's like here, here, like right there, right?
Yep, that is a dash.
That would be a dash.
Too bad you're not a fighter and you don't have action surge.
Yep.
Do I hear a
So-
two-fighter dip in your future?
Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, that's all I got. Because anything, I don't have any bonus actions that I can use for
Oh,
offensive. That's all I got.
All right. Evil Kobold's turn. There are still two on Quothe. Stab. 16 and a 14 on Quothe. I think maybe the
16 hits.
16's gonna hit you for 6 piercing. Although you are raging, so that is reduced to 3 because it's resistant to it. This guy, let's see.
All 50 of the main ones hit.
This guy move around
Omar.
here. 20. 5. Come around like that. These guys are just gonna fill in the ranks. This guy's gonna surround Quothe. Or sorry, Vilmar. Quothe. Kobolds. What happened to my music? Silent. How many of them are there? There's a lot of them there. What? 7? Maybe
Like a
one
hit
of
me?
them will get a critical hit. Who knows? Let's find out. We'll just go clockwise from the 12 o'clock position. 1, 2, 3. Critical hit Another critical hit. 5, 6, 7. 2 critical hits. Hit Vilmar. So loud. Who am I hearing that? Anyway.
I think it's coming through genies.
Sorry.
No worries. 11. You take 11 peppermint damage. Piercing damage, I mean. 11 peppermint piercing damage.
11 peppermint piercing.
Not only does it hurt because you got stabbed, but it stings because it's minty.
It's minty, but I so fresh though.
It is. It is fresh. Wow, that's smart. I believe your character would say.
Golly darn that!
Well, gosh darn it. Also, you
Dag
see some
nabbit.
more. You see some more kobolds coming out from this doorway over here. Moving in. I will reveal some of this area of the map as well. There's some. When did that?
God, I'm stupid. I know the answer to this, guys.
Table talk it, please.
No, like not necessarily the answer to the puzzle, but I know what I need to do now.
Okay.
There's still more area over there, but those are some of the kobolds. So these other jesters that came in that other round, their kobolds are getting in on action here. These guys are down as well. Man, don't you wish you had a fireball? Moving on, it's Reshi's turn. There's plenty of dudes that you could run up and smack the shit out of.
Well, I want to table talk for just a second because there's a bunch of people or kobolds coming in. I can dash all the way up to the top, right? Is that what you guys want me to do, or do you guys have another play in mind? Any of you are thinking of anything that's been mulling around, or am I just dashing?
Do what you do best.
Might want to get towards these guys in the middle.
The jesters.
Yeah.
So that we can control some of this army.
Yeah, start freeing up maybe some more.
I'm kind of concerned about Jobus, but I understand that also.
Jobus is immune to everything.
Is he? Okay. I wasn't clear on that.
He can
Now that I
literally
know.
just heal 15 attacks
The
with a
more you
fucking
know.
smallest HP pot in the world.
Okay, then I'm gonna head after these jesters and try and mollywop somebody or something.
I have a thing I can do to take care of a bunch of the kobolds at once, but I need to be closer than I am for it, so my next turn will be movement based.
Okay. I'm just measuring my shit real quick.
Me too.
Yep, I can hit it. Okay.
All the time.
Twinsies.
Okay. On that note, you're dumb. I'm gonna hit the guy that's hurting next to me. Hopefully.
13's not gonna hit them. 18 will.
And I'm gonna flurry for 2 more strikes, right?
You can with a key point. Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do.
There'll be 3 key point used. 10's gonna miss. 8 is also going to miss.
Wow, that was a waste.
It's the downside of playing characters with multiple attacks is that means just more chances to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Or more chances to hit.
That's even
It's true.
true. In my experience, it's more chances to miss because I roll like garbage.
It's always mine too, yeah. I rarely get 4 off of that.
Rowan,
Hi.
you are up, my friend.
Let's see here.
Are those paintings of oil barrels behind you?
I don't know.
No, they're kegs.
They're kegs.
Oh,
They're casks.
that's more artistic.
Tell
Hmm.
Kelly thank you for sharing you with us for your romantic getaway.
Oh, she's asleep.
Oh.
Wow, marriage.
I mean, it's 9:30.
Well,
Hey, she's prepping for tonight.
Oh my gosh.
She wants to hang out, party. They're gonna watch some movies.
let's see here.
Movies that are definitely not rated PG.
Let's do this here. I'm going to... I'm going to run Rowan over to here. And
Oh.
I'm going to cast... Rowan is going to cast a big ol' hypnotic wave on this big old group, or hypnotic pattern. Let's see here.
Create
Need that.
a twisting pattern of colors weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw.
I want to do it in here.
Cube. You can basically get all of these guys if you're trying to not hit Rowan, or sorry, Vilmar.
No, I'm putting it directly on this group with Santa Claus.
Oh,
It has a 120-foot range.
yeah. All right. So it's a 30-foot cube. I mean, again,
That's a good idea.
You could get all of these guys, basically. Yeah, you could get all of those dudes. I mean, it would include Santa Claus, but yeah.
Yeah, I want everybody in here.
Holy
Go the
Party.
moly.
Go the other side, though. Go the other side.
This side?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
He basically said, "Hey, you like making saving throws, right, bro?"
All right, again.
I was just gonna cast sleep on that block, but man, he just solved that problem quicker.
Well, maybe. Twisted pattern. Wisdom saving throw. Okay. What am I trying to beat here? Well, 8 and 1 to grow on for 17.
15.
Trying to beat a 15.
15's my spell save.
All right, and it's they are what, blinded, right?
They're
Oh, they're
incapacitated.
charmed. They're
Yeah.
charmed and incapacitated. Cool. So yeah, let's go down here. I don't know what color to use. Let's use blue. Those two failed. 16, 17, or sorry, 11 and 8. 11, 8. 16 and 17 are gonna pass. Are you gonna do anything else on your turn while I'm doing all of this stuff?
How are you doing on health,
Let's do it.
Jobus?
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I'm down 11 points. I'm at 47, so, but I'm not too worried about it at the moment.
Hey guys.
Fine.
I got distracted with my wife was like, "What's going on? Did you charmed him or something?"
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
charming these guys.
I was trying to find an appropriate meme for this, but I wasn't able to find one before my phone decided it wanted to.
Great Jesters are gonna do wisdom at 15. You know what? Let's just One of them fails. And good old Santy's claws. Oh crap, wait, that wasn't the saving throw. Add 7 to that. He passes. I keep clicking the wisdom score and not the wisdom save for him. So 7. Okay, that's that. Holy moly. So all these blue ones are incapacitated now and can't do anything. Do they get a save on their next turn or anything? Nope, it doesn't. But it is.
No, they're hanging out until they're.
Yep. You're concentrating on this spell. It lasts for up to a minute until they take damage, are shaken awake, or you lose your concentration.
Yep.
Alright. Any more movement or a bonus action on your turn?
Can I move Rhino? Can I move Mr. Hornsby?
He is incapacitated and laughing. He can make a wisdom save though.
Can we go for that?
Yeah, I mean that'll be his turn is spent trying to resist. So yeah, roll that wisdom save for Mr. Hornsby. 9. He is still incapacitated and laughing.
Damn it. Okay.
All right, sounds like that's going to be your turn, bringing us to Wothe. Hey, money.
Okay, so I want to use the star ring again, shooting stars.
Oh my gosh. Can
I want to
run?
use it on this. Can I put it on the spirit spot where the spirit's standing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can put it wherever you want.
Okay, I want to put where the spirit's standing, and I want to put 1 there. And let me make sure I read this right. So
You doing the same
you
thing
can
as
expend
before?
1. No, it's going to be a 5 feet. Anything within 5 feet of the sphere, so that should hit everything there if I put it on the spirit, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I can make up to 4 spears, but I just want to make 1, and 1 spear will be a 4d12.
Right there. Okay.
Juicy.
You know what? This would look cooler if it was a pentagram. Let's turn it upside down.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do it. So what's the? Let's see. It's roll.
I literally just clicked off of the ring of stars.
There we go.
But which one are you doing? The
Wait a minute. Sorry.
Oh,
It's
ball
the
lightning one?
yes, ball lightning.
Okay. How many charges total? 6 charges. You have 1 charge left. After
No, it
this.
has 6 charges. Well, yeah, after
And
that.
the first and the first one you used 3. This is 2, so that's 5 total.
I have to use 2 minimum on it because I'm only making 1 sphere. So it's a
ball lightning. You expend 2 charges as an action to create
Okay.
1 to 4 3-foot diameter spears of light. More spears
Okay,
you
so
create, the
let's
less
do that.
Powerful it is.
Yeah, I got 17.
Okay, you spears are like- Here.
What kind of save is it?
Bonus action, you move each sphere for 30 feet, but over creature other than you comes within 5 feet of the sphere discharges lightning at that creature. DC 15 dex save. It's just
Shadow failed.
Shadow fails. It's gonna take 17 lightning damage. And then the 5 gray jesters are all gonna. So let's just. Bottom left, top left, middle, top right, bottom right. 3 of them pats. It's at half damage, right? On a successful save.
Let me read
On a
it.
failed save, the creature seems being. Actually, it doesn't say half.
Yeah, it's only on the fire one that's half damage.
Gotcha. So 3 of them don't take anything, but these top 2, over these 2 will take full damage of 17.
I rolled bad on it.
Yeah, you got three 4s. It sucks.
Alrighty. A little underwhelming, but hey, you know, you did injure some of these guys. Unfortunately, the ones that were injured and could have possibly died from that, they saved. So
Yeah, saved.
Unfortunate. Are you gonna move or are you gonna stay where you are?
I suppose I'll move closer to Santa. Damn it. I was scrolled out so I can do the full measurement. I mean, scrolled in. Wow, I don't really want to piss off that many kobolds.
Well, remember the blue dots are incapacitated and can't do anything to you.
Okay,
You will take
yeah.
2 attacks of opportunity if you leave that square.
I mean, the worst possible scenario, you can have 8 against you. That's the worst possible.
Yeah, that's like 48 damage if they all hit.
I mean, the worst possible scenario is that they run in, attack you, run away, leaving an open space for someone else to come in and run in and attack you.
Right? That's true.
And you only get 1 reaction in this game, so...
I'm gonna move
I will
and
say,
take the 2
I
reactions.
I did just outrightly murder a player doing that when he jumped into a pile of zombies after I warned him 5 times not to do that. Not my fault.
gonna
that he
move
wasn't
here and
paying
take the 2
attention to
reactions.
What a portcullis was.
I mean, you couldn't. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, Tails is coming up, so he might be able to finish with the jesters in the middle of the room.
Okay, give me 2 of those sweet candy cane shanks.
And
Hey, Vilmar, a little bit of table talk.
they missed.
How do you feel about your cousin?
How do I feel about my cousin?
How dare you?
Yeah. How much do we like her? Because I can do a thing, but it'll probably hurt her.
Well, I don't really know her. I would probably want to know more of her story. She does have my family's sword. I mean,
Well, you will have it then.
well, that's. I was just about to say. Well, if she no longer has it, then I don't have to deal with trying to get it from her.
So what you're saying is try not to kill her, but if it happens,
If it happens.
But
we'll see what happens when it comes around to Tails' turn.
Wait, you don't have to eat stuff.
I'm gonna pull out a d6 and roll it to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do.
Christ.
Some of it.
of course, I don't know if that's
Oh.
going to do the storyline that Jeff has come up with his cousin and stuff.
Hey, it's not going to do anything to my story.
Well, I'm sure.
Don't you
Oh,
worry.
yeah. You look like you're miserable trying to eat it.
Alright.
Or who knows? Vilmar might just stab her in the face and take it from her anyways.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why not?
All right,
Yeah.
friendly kobolds.
My uncle could have been a total dick.
Friendly kobolds are running away.
Yeah, Reshi, you're a solid puncher, right?
Mhm. Can I roll right?
I was gonna say, did she just miss all 4 attacks?
It just happened.
Let
Hey,
He's trying to save again. I think he finally stops laughing on this turn. Tail, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna
Is
murder
this,
your newfound ally who's super duper powerful and you don't know if she's just gonna turn on you if you hurt her?
Is this just a level up, or is that a different room?
It's a different
Over here.
room. It's a different The door to which is right here.
Taylor's gonna move up on this exact path here. So let me just.
All right.
And
As you move across the ice, make an acrobatics or dex save. As it is ice still.
I'd like to burn DM for advantage.
Fair enough. 19, you do not fall.
Nice.
And Taylor's gonna say, "I'm sorry about this," and I am going to cast Thunderstep.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab Reshi when I do this.
Can you grab me though?
Yeah, I'm teleporting you and me away.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
make a persuasion check as well. With advantage.
I am gonna burn Bardic too. I think that's a good idea here, just for safety reasons.
My eyes. Fire.
Yeah, that was good. That was great.
Yeah,
That was a
worth
good
it.
roll.
16.
Definitely worth it.
Constitution save. All right. Amriel isn't happy, but she doesn't look like she's turned hostile against you because of this. She also saves, so that's good. Thunderstep 21 halved. It's 10 damage.
I drew a little thing there on the map for you, Miss Reshi, to teleport you to.
Got you, boo.
And then it's within how many feet?
That looks like a fake dead on her face.
Is it just 5 like right around you? So the
It's a 10-foot bubble. It's gonna hit most of the grays and my specter.
I think it'll hit all of the grays actually. And go here. Okay.
Yeah, it
5
will.
Clockwise, starting from the bottom left there. Doesn't matter, they all fail. How much damage? 21 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, dude. That guy's
Come on,
dead. That guy dies. This guy dies. This guy doesn't die. He takes 21 damage. Is nearly bloodied, and also this guy dies as well. Meaning, that guy died. So these
You have to have more
three-
friendly kobolds.
These 3.
I'm pretty sure that's the best Thunderstep I have ever had.
That's fantastic. Not complaining at all.
I do feel bad
The
about.
DM hasn't given his ruling yet. He said that means. Let's hold tight here for a second
Well, yeah.
before
no,
we start celebrating and pulling out the wine and champagne.
Oh no, I'm just trying to.
It may still go sideways, but I mean, I've never been able to get that kind of damage off on a Thunderstep in my life. I do feel a little bit bad about pissing off our new ally, but at least she understands why I did it.
Yeah,
She
she didn't.
didn't take any. She didn't take any damage, did she?
Yeah, she did.
How about
Yeah,
Half.
She took half damage from.
Well, how did
Can
what
I-
is that?
Well, I
Shadow
was
do?
gonna. I didn't. I wasn't sure about what. Can I cutting words the damage on it?
Sure.
I mean, just that way there's like a little more.
Well, before you
Just
do,
for
does
her?
that apply to everyone or just to her? Yeah.
I think it's just a her.
Just a her. It's,
right?
you target a character taking damage. I'm pretty sure. We double check it, but I'm pretty sure that's what happens. I think you target a specific person taking.
Well,
1. All right.
yeah. Well, sorry. He's
You
bardic on.
tried.
Sure.
You tried.
It was more symbolic than anything.
Fair enough. she like gives you a nod. There's a look in her eye that she's like, I knew you tried, but thanks
Just
for that
finds a
effort.
candy cane in the ground and bites it. Yeah, no.
An A for effort, Mr. Bard. An A for effort. Yeah, so that means all of those guys are now freed from their bonds. And that brings us over to the Shadow Spirit, unless it died.
No.
Did you make a Constitution save for the Shadow Spirit?
I have not. But if it does take full damage, it won't die. It'll just be really, really low, so.
Roll them bones anyhow.
Yeah, it's good.
10.
Just gonna do 2 shots at the only one left there, I guess.
He's has a chance
no,
to
it's
take
not.
him.
It doesn't have the ability to do so. It needs to make I think it's a wisdom, because it's laughing.
Oh, right. Yes. Thank you. I forgot. Pink dot means it's laughing. Yes. Wisdom save. 3. It fails. It's locked down for another turn. And I believe that is your turn. That brings us up to the Gray Jesters, which most of them just got completely dicked on. We're going to... I don't know. All right. Let's see. Out from the other side, out from the left side here, you see this guy up here. He's moving over this way. This one's gonna move in as well. Come around over here. What can these guys get? Ooh, this one's gonna. They're gonna come out this side here behind Quothe. It's gonna come out there up to Ginebra.
Oh shit.
I'm starting to run out of these guys.
Good.
I don't like this. Okay. Let's do well, that guy's tickle touched already. Empathic feeding. Please, spirit Shadow Spirit, give me a charisma saving throw. DC 15 charisma. Also, while you're on this character sheet, let me know how many hit dice he has. 19. Doesn't matter, but he saved. How many hit dice does he have, though?
It doesn't tell me on this page. I'll have to go look at the spell directly.
So that drains 1 hit die per time you fail on that particular thing, and if it drops to 0, you become mind controlled by these guys. The other ones are going to try and tickle Rowan here. 14 and a 23. I think the 14 is gonna miss Rowan, right? But the 23 will hit you. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. We're gonna try and tickle Quothe. That's a wisdom save for Quothe, and 2 tickles on Reshi.
Don't tickle me.
Sorry, tickling you. That's a 20, so we need a wisdom save from Reshi as well. Quothe fails. You are incapacitated and laugh. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, you're not incapacitated. It's a DC 13. You're fine. Reshi, you're fine. Rowan, please make a wisdom saving throw. DC 13. You're all fine. Damn it! You dang! You're all just, you know, it's Christmas. You're supposed to be.
I rolled a 19. Jesus Christ!
You're supposed to be happy this time of year, and you know, I just can't even tickle you guys into laughter. God damn! All right. That's gonna be Amriel's turn. She's gonna spend a little bit of movement to get up next to this guy. She's going to attack him. 22 is gonna hit. Or was that 14? Not quite enough to get him, so she's going to double attack. 17 is also going to hit. That is a 14, 19, I believe. Man, she almost gets him, but not quite. That's going to be her turn. The Grey Jesters on Santa are going to go, and they're all going to tickle Santa, well, except for the one who's incapacitated. Only one of those hits. Come on, baby, don't. Alright, Santa is not locked down this time.
That was a straight wisdom, not a wisdom save. So +7.
Oh yeah, +7. So hey, cool. That brings us to Vilmar. You see, so finally he's like not laughing. He has enough time to catch his breath, and he says, "Tail, allies of Tail, I implore you, get me out of the clutches of these damn jesters so that I may help you."
Righty. All the blue guys are charmed, right?
Yeah, they are charmed and incapacitated. There are 5 that are kind of lining the backside of your character right now that are still awake and angry at you, though.
Can you come up our way, like where I am? Because there's 2 that are incapacitated on my side.
We can't occupy the same space as characters, right? Like, I couldn't just move up one and...
You cannot end your turn there. You can step on their square to do something, especially because they're incapacitated. But you just cannot occupy their space. You can't, like, you just can't end your turn in the same space as them.
So, well, I probably won't kill one. So,
I
can
wanna
move.
say-
I can move through them, right? And I could end here and then attack.
I was just about to say, because they are small creatures, I'll let you move through them as normal, but I think I'd have to double check this, but I'm pretty sure moving through a creature's space is usually difficult terrain, but these guys are really small, so
Okay.
they're like even a little bit smaller than Tail is. Probably only
I'm all growed up.
yeah, they're probably only like 2 feet tall.
All right, we'll take your opportunity attacks.
Aha!
Those are all asleep except... Oh, wait, never mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 24, a 21, and an 11, a 21, and a 19. Damn it. 6 piercing. Right under your butt cheek as you, like, run away from one of the kobolds.
Alrighty, so just that.
Just like right under the, like, right in the fold, like right under your butt cheek, right where it connects to your thigh. So every time you move your leg, you get that little peppermint sting of that wound.
just feel it.
Yeah, it's not like terrible damage or anything, but it's fucking annoying. It's like when you get a cut in the like corner of your mouth, so every time you like smile or talk, it like reopens the wound. Against the Jester?
Jester, yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, he's not been damaged yet, so 6, 8, 7, 15 on that attack. Pretty good, pretty solid damage.
That's not as horrible. I rolled a 1. A little better. Alright, that'd be it for now.
Not quite enough to bloody him, but he's pretty close to bloodied. Pretty close. He's getting down there. He's getting some, some of that white, silvery, glittery liquid pouring out of his wounds. That's gonna bring us up to Zekabolds. Guy's gonna move over here. That guy literally cannot get through there, so this guy's gonna move over here. This guy's gonna move here. This guy's gonna move down here. All right, fun times. Hey, guess what, Tail? You're gonna get stabbed twice. Stab. Critical miss and a 16.
One of
For
them hits.
Tail. 6 minty piercing damage. Actually, you're gonna get stabbed at twice. 23 and a 14. You take 3 piercing damage. And Rowan, you see a kobold kind of just run and juke around this pillar.
I'll tell him no.
And he critically hits you.
What the?
You take 10 piercing damage.
Are you shield?
You use shield?
Yep.
It still hits you because it's a critical hit. It goes through shield. It's an auto hit. But-
What?
Yeah, that's how that works.
Shield
The
doesn't. Shield doesn't.
No, it doesn't negate
unfortunately, not
critical
on
hits.
critical.
Oh, because it's a critical, it doesn't. Oh, well.
Yeah.
I guess don't use shield since I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's fine. I won't.
My
won't make
bad.
you
I
burn
know
the-
that now.
I won't make you burn the spell slot.
Thank you.
But you do. You know, if you had.
I
Some
mean, I don't have
jewelry-
shield. It's a scroll, but it's still a reactionary.
Yeah, you take
Isn't it?
10 piercing.
Okay.
10 piercing damage, and you know, if you had a piece of jewelry, you could give yourself a Prince Albert.
No, no.
That is going to be the
That is
the
next level
kobold.
disturbing.
It's gonna be the
That's what I mean.
kobold's turn because the
So-
other ones are gonna. They can only move so far. So we're gonna go to Reshi's turn.
All right. I want to ask a question real quick before I do my action. I'm going to go up to the top where Sin is. But can I grab Santa?
You grab him.
Yeah, like I can move up to him, right? Can I grab him and pull him out?
It would be difficult terrain to get into and out of the Grey Jester's squares.
Right.
but
And I assume they're going to take an
yes.
opportunity attack, but I would like to
Yeah.
grab Santa.
Yeah, you can try
Okay.
for sure.
Okay.
Try.
I like how it's like, okay, yeah, no, I will then. I will then,
All right.
Jeff.
So I'm going to get to
I will-
35. I'm going to get to 35 when I hit this first Grey Jester, and then I'm going to try and grab.
Yeah.
Wait,
10,
you're
15.
doing 10 there.
Well, yeah, 10 to, well, yeah, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get here, and you're going to try and grab
Okay.
him as you pass.
Yes, I want to
he will fail that on purpose,
Oh,
so you can grab him over here.
okay.
But I do think moving with a person also makes you slow, so that's as far as you
Right.
can get without
I figured.
dashing.
Okay.
You could like step of the wind dash, but before we actually get that far, I gotta make some tickles on you. A 16 and a 17. I think both of them are gonna hit.
Yes, I'm going to get tickled.
DC 13 wisdom, please.
Ooh.
That's one save. You gotta make another because they both tickled you.
Mhm.
14, just enough. Wow. Okay, so you move through. You grabbed him as a standard action. He let you grab him. But now, if you wanted to move any further than this, you would have to like step of the wind to do.
I would like to do that because I want to get him the fuck out of here.
Okay, where are you trying to get to?
Okay, so I can only go through this door, I assume, and then around this wall back here.
This leads you into this chamber, and this is like a dead end. Like there's nothing. Like there's
That's where
no
we would end up
exit.
then,
There's no
like
exit
at the
back
40
there.
feet range.
Yeah.
So at
you
the
can move
corner
back
right
this
there.
way. You can move back
Oh.
through these guys.
Okay. I'm
Or
going to step and I'm going to
5,
pull
10,
him
15,
through.
20 feet there. So you could move another 20. You could basically get to here.
Yep, that's where me and Santa are going.
All right.
Spending a key for this, guys. Let's support Santa.
I'll have you there. You're moving him, so that's not his own movement. He does not get opportunity attacks. But we will get one more Gray Jester on. I'll touch it.
I'll take the Brent.
20. But one more wisdom save for me. Will you get locked down in the middle of the crowd?
Oh, I got tickled.
You do. All right, we got to move you back. Sorry, you get locked down. I mean, technically, you'd be like in the middle of them, but
Okay. But I got him out of the middle, so that's what I wanted to do.
yes. And I mean, yeah, weird things will happen for as far as like
Do I take
voice over
damage?
characters. No, you're just laughing uncontrollably
You're just
and
stuck, okay.
lose your next
I don't
turn.
think that Jester can do that because
Why?
because there was reaction attacks on her moving in the first.
Yeah, these two over here. Whoops. These two did the moving in, and then it would have been this guy as she was moving away. Actually, she should have taken 3 more, but this guy tickled her as she tried to move away. So technically, she should be in this square, and Santa would be over. I don't like how this thing always goes up. Santa would like be over top of that on Pacifc.
I
This
just
is what
wanted
they
to
would
get
do.
him out of the middle. Yeah, that's
because it
fine.
happens as you're leaving the square. So as she's like moving to there, she gets hit and she would be incapacitated in that square, on top of a guy who's already incapacitated.
Do we need to heal Santa?
I think we do.
He is not taken damage. His hit dice have been docked due to the thing. And
The saving.
I would say a greater restoration could heal that stuff. Or like lay on hands. I don't even think that's there's no mechanic that says like how this stuff is healed. Because this is a monster from earlier editions that hasn't been added to 5th edition quite yet. So there's no real mechanic on how to heal your hit dice being reduced, other than I'm assuming a long rest would do it. And that's why I'm going to say like greater restoration, lay on hands, but normal healing that affects your HP specifically is not going to work. But like healing, lay on hands could do like diseases and other stuff like that. So I'll say that could work. So Vilmar could heal him up. Even Amriel with her Celestial Warlock power could probably heal his hit dice as well. That was going to be the end of Areshi's turn. Rowan, remember you are concentrating on that hypnotic pattern thing, keeping all those guys incapacitated.
Oh, I hear you. Can I call Mr. Hornsby over here?
No, he's still incapacitated. He needs to make another wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Oh man, Mr. Hornsby.
I'll be right back. I need to blow.
I mean, table talk. Are we trying to save Santa? Do we feel like that's going to be the play here?
Don't know.
I would imagine, yeah. I mean, because he hasn't. I mean, he's an ancient silver dragon, so they're pretty powerful.
Right. So if we get him out of danger, maybe he can stop the madness. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. That's why I went and grabbed him, because I'm nervous, and I feel like that's the person that we need to get out of the connection to all this.
I don't
Episode
know.
15, I asked for a puppy, and he didn't give it to me, so I don't give a shit.
Oh my goodness.
I wanted a train set, and I never got it.
Were you?
Don't
Fuck
do it.
that bastard.
I don't know if it
Were
helps
you
for any
here
of
in
you to
episode
know,
15?
but I am going to thunderclap, hopefully, on my turn, which is going to hit everything around me.
Okay.
I would call you out on your bullshit, and I don't think you were here in episode 15.
I wasn't. It was a joke. Holy shit. We don't got to Google shit.
God.
Oh, did it?
I've got a ruler. It's gonna be
Now,
alright.
now we're killing fucking Santa Claus. That's all there is to it.
Do it. Fucking do it.
4 hours later.
Look, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
What are we doing, Rowan? Come on.
Let's you know what? Fuck it. I take my bag of beans.
Oh my god.
Season finale.
You actually, Chad? I double checked. I apologize. You actually were here in episode 15.
There
Ooh.
we go. I've been
I
here for a
take
while.
my bag
Huh?
of beans
Do it. Do it.
and I throw those motherfuckers at these silver dickheads, all 5 of them. Just the whole bag. I just throw the bag, empty it out.
Nice. Which gray jesters are you going against?
These 2 down here in the bottom.
Right behind you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how this affects. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing a bag of beans. And I heard that potentially
yeah.
something happens if I throw all the beans.
You're moving planet. If you dump the bag's contents out on the ground, they explode in a 10-foot radius.
Better
Each
move.
creature in the area, including you, must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful save. Fire ignites flammable objects in the area that are not being worn or carried.
5d.
Well, yeah,
So I
make
have
a
to make a-
DC 15 dex save first, buddy.
Can I use my bardic on this
Or, yeah.
if I need it? I guess. Well, bardic's.
Bardic
After,
adds
right?
after the fact, yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe I never can remember that. Goddamn bardic. I can't remember.
Critical fail, the Bardic's not going to help you there.
Oh my god.
Roll that 5d4, baby cakes.
We gotta teach you how to throw things.
Let's run and then throw next time.
Well, it doesn't, you don't
5d4?
throw them, you just dump them on the ground. It's always going to be right at your feet. Yeah, 5d4 there, friend.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yes, 16. You take 16. The guy right below you takes 16 fire damage. The guy next to him takes 8 fire damage. Oh, this kobold here fails and dies.
Oh,
At
sorry,
least I'm
bud.
not the only one that killed kobolds. I'm fine with
That's
that.
the first. That's the first thing. Yeah, that's like the first kobold I've killed.
He's been rubbing his hands together this whole episode
Glad
looking at
I'm not
those
the only one.
kobolds.
Yeah, Rowan is in his. He just sees a bunch of children probably in his like Arcanite haze. He's just like, yes, another one. I did it, you guys. I killed this kid.
Good.
Any movement on your turn?
Yeah, let's leave this area now that I've
Micro nuked yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over I'm gonna run right here.
Okay.
Interesting move.
Make
So
a dexterity save or acrobatics. Dexterity or acrobatics check for me. Not a saving throw. Just a check. Dex or acrobatics. As you run across the slippery ice. 22, you're fine.
Cool.
They will try and tickle you as you run away, though.
Uh-oh.
2 hits. Please make 2 wisdom saving throws unless you fail the first one. That's a DC 13 Wisdom saving. You're gonna fail. You're gonna end right there.
You took a-
You are laughing. Ha 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 ha. Oops. Also, Reshi, you were laughing as well. All right. Pink dots for those who are laughing. You can make a saving throw for your rhino on this turn, though.
Yeah, let's do that. Come on, Rhino, buddy. Come on, Mr. Hornsby.
Come on, Mr. Hornsby. 20.
Hell yeah.
Hornsby stands up. He's no longer laughing. He can't do anything on this turn because it happens at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
But he can do shit on his next turn.
Yeet.
You're currently incapacitated and cannot tell him what to do. You also need to make an animal handling check to tell him what to do anyway. Get control back over
What
him.
can I do with him then if I can't tell him what to do? Like, what is he gonna
will-
do when it's
I
on
will
his
do
own?
things. I will do things with him.
Shit.
All right.
But
That's not gonna go bad.
cool thing. It's your turn.
Okay. So I got 2 of these buggers on me,
Yeah.
and you guys are trying to get in there.
Get Santa Claus and get out.
Okay, no, that probably wouldn't help. How big of an AoE is Fairy Fire?
30-foot cube, I think. 20-foot cube.
You have fairy fire?
Well, he has the dancing,
Bro.
the thingy. What's it called? The
I'm
shooting
a-
stars.
I'm a fairy barbarian.
Okay. I mean, we knew that part. I just didn't know.
Right.
Well, then you should know my skill set, bro.
Oh, this is
Okay,
true.
let's see.
You shimmering, beautiful, stinky bastard, you.
Okay, let me get Fairy Fire on. It hurts friendlies too, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
When you enter the effects of Fairy Fire, do you
20-foot
receive it?
cube. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature within the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dex saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius, and any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and it cannot. Those objects and creatures can't be invisible.
But if you enter the where that radius is, do you receive it?
No,
Or
it's
is it just-
instantaneous. It happens. Anyone who's where you cast it is affected.
I have 36 HP if you're thinking in this direction.
You know.
And I can self.
You could cast it on yourself and get like all of these people in it.
That'd get me too, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Besides, cast it on yourself, you can get all these people
Hmm.
in it. That looks to me to be the most like bang for your buck, given where like good aligned, like, you know, friendly creatures are. Also, probably not the greatest thing to put it on Tail since he's so weak to begin with. I mean, you have some hit points that you could take a couple hits, you know.
If you cast it up where I am, I have enough HP, and I think Jobus has enough HP to handle it.
Well, you have friendlies all around you. Aren't those blue
But
dots
you're gonna wake
friendlies or
all
just
these
the green
guys up.
dots?
The blue
No, you're
dots
gonna
are
wake all
not.
of them up.
The blue.
Oh, they're
blue dots are-
incapacitated.
yeah, they're incapacitated. They'll wake up if they take damage. Fairy Fire doesn't give them damage per se, but they're also not a threat right now. So putting advantage on them is, I don't know, maybe it's hit or miss. Like pros would be if they wake up, they're going to be Fairy Fired. If they don't wake up, it's a waste. but there are, 4 gray jesters in here that you could be hitting with it, or there's 4 gray jesters
also
out
have
here that you
Santa,
could
though.
be hitting with it, along with at least 5 kobolds that,
Okay,
who are
is
not
Santa
friendly.
trying to escape right now, or are we trying to drag Santa out of this mess?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, that's what Rashi was trying to do, is get Santa out, away from the jesters at the top.
Okay.
He had been locked down and incapacitated.
Grab Santa and run.
I can't get near Santa.
You could. It just
You could.
Yeah, if I want everything on the map to take a swing at my ass.
Yeah.
It's better than it taking a swing at my ass.
He'll still do that. I can't stop that. I'm going to move next to... Fuck, that'd be 2 tickles. That may just make me useless, not help.
Tickles.
God damn. That's 4 tickles if I move that way. Might just drop
I
trowel
can't
and
with
run
you
through
right
it
now.
all.
I don't know what you gonna do.
Okay, fuck man,
Hey,
tickle
you,
bastards.
what you gonna do?
Well, you should say swings and kill the ones you're next to. I mean,
There
Yeah,
you
I can't
go.
kill
That's
both
what
of them
I'm asking.
before they incapacitate me. I have 0 wisdom, so all I gotta do is 1 turn, and my chances of surviving it are like 10%.
well, we gotta start thinning. Well, another thing to think of is we gotta start thinning them up, because 2 of our party members are locked down. They're
Mhm.
useless right now.
It's true.
So we need to start, like, besides saving Santa, we also need to get rid of these gestures.
Oh, I'll start attacking the jesters near me, but it's not going to make much of a dent in the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them.
Or you can move up and maybe get the ones. I don't think I can get up there.
11.
Just
Don't
to say-
forget the
ink.
bloodied one right here.
I mean,
If
can
I
get-
move close to you, I'm going to take 4 tickles.
I'll give you 5 later. Just-
Well, if you move there, you'd only take 2 tickles.
Well, if you move here, I mean, I don't know what Tails has got in mind, but if you moved here, attack this one, on my turn, I'll move down and attack it, and maybe we can
Okay,
finish this one off.
so what if I move here, and since I have reach, I can attack this one above me without getting tickled? But, well, I mean, I'm going to get tickled on the exit.
Yeah.
Wait, what square were you in originally, Bothe?
Right here.
Right there. He would have cover from you because of the pole, but he's only 10 feet away. He's still within your reach. He would just, he'd have like a plus, something to his AC for cover. Yes.
How much will I get tickled if I move 10 feet to the left?
They'd both tickle you if you move full 10 feet to the left. Yeah, so you'd have a plus 5 to his AC if you just attacked him for right where you are. If you move there, if you moved here, he'd have a plus 2 to his AC and you'd only get tickled once. If you move here, he'd have no bonus to his AC and you'd get tickled twice. Which, that means they have to hit you first. Like, they have to hit you first. And then if they hit you, you have to fail a wisdom saving throw before you get incapacitated. So, there's like 2 chances there for it to not happen.
Okay, so I'm going to take the risk, and I'm going to move 10 feet and take the 2 tickles.
Right, I'm calling it. I'm going to critical hit on both of these. Nope, I missed one, but I did hit one. Please make 1 wisdom saving throw. It's all on you now, buddy. You do have
And
inspirations and stuff, so...
Well, if I use the 1 I can still use, that's a 1d8?
Yeah,
you-
chat is a 1d6 bardic.
And if I land a 6, I can survive it.
5 or a 6.
Okay, let's do it. 1d6, right?
Yep, 1d6.
Oh, so close.
Oh, fuck.
Coming in at Oh,
Fuck.
yeah. Sorry. So yeah, you were right. It would have been on a 6. My math. My brain's shut off. You
It's okay. I
are
would've took the
locked
5.
down. You are laughing. Quothe is on the ground. You guys all get some PTSD flashbacks to that time at Pollock's Polls when you heard him giggling all night long. These 4 guys are gonna run into this room, try and stay safe. These guys are gonna run into this room, try and stay safe.
Man, if my character wasn't a kobold and didn't have a problem with it, I'd have killed all these fuckers already. I thought maybe if we saved them, they might be helpful. Nope, they're just gonna cower.
Yeah, they're like little elves. They're not trained for combat, dude. They're supposed to be making toys.
Well, tell them Santa's gonna die if they don't get their SHs in gear.
Then you could tell them that. Oh, I guess not, because you're incapacitated and laughing. But could have. Hey man, I'm not here to make it easy on you guys. Santa's out of the thing. He's actually going to the tables have turned. Santa's gonna grab Reshi. He's gonna go this way. He's gonna get baby tickled. Let's find out. 23 is gonna hit him. The 8 won't.
Which one's the 20?
Yeah, which one? One of them is incapacitated still.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry. So the 8 would have been not. I always go from the top to the bottom. So he doesn't get tickled enough for him to actually be affected by that. It's his 40. So it's moved 5. Let's see. It's there and then runs there and then here. Move over here. Without getting in range. Oh wait, no, he's now in range of that guy. Oh well. He's gonna move Reshi over there. Oh. He's gonna take some attacks from the mind-controlled kobolds. 4 of them, none of them hit. That's gonna be his turn because he had to grab Reshi and pull her with him. Tail.
Can I cast a spell with non-lethal intent?
I do not think you can. Can you?
No.
I mean, you can non-lethally attack someone with a sword, so I don't know why you couldn't with a spell, but...
I think spells are lethal.
It'd be kind of hard. Like, I'm gonna cast fire damage, but not make it lethal.
Only
I think
melee,
spells are lethal.
going in through the rules here. Only melee attacks are able to deal non-lethal damage required to knock out and automatically stabilize a creature. It's on page 198 under knocking a creature out. States when an attacker reduces a creature to 0 points with a melee attack, the attacker can knock a creature out. So no, spells do not work. I accidentally murdered somebody once with a spiritual weapon.
So did I.
Because I
accidentally
went
murdered a scout that way.
with spiritual weapon. You don't have spiritual weapon.
No, with a spell.
Oh,
My mom
with a
does.
spell. Your mom has spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Teen
I
Chatty
was
is
playing a
free.
cleric, and I meant to do spiritual weapon first and then my normal attack, but I did it the reverse, and I killed a guy instead of knocking him out. Yeah, it was fun. So no, you cannot do non-lethal damage with spells.
Well, I'm going to burn my last 3rd level spell slot to do another Thunder Step, and when I do it, Tail is just going to scream out, "I don't even like candy canes!" And then just, he just got stabbed with a candy cane. So.
All right. So it's everything within 10 feet of you, right? At least your friends are safe. What was that? Constitution?
Yeah.
All right. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 kobolds, I believe. I don't think they automatically fail or anything. So, 4.
The incapacitated ones, probably.
Not Constitution. That's just their ability to withstand Constitution. I don't think if it was Dexterity or Strength or anything else. I think Constitution just is not affected by being incapacitated. And then 4 of the Jesters have saves. All right, and what's your saving throw, DC?
15.
15, huh? All right. So this Jester here is gonna save with the 17. The other 3 will fail. And it looks like 3 kobolds will save against this, but I don't think that's gonna matter because they still take half damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the damage? Did you already roll that? You already did roll that.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
boy.
did.
Yeah, you were here. So that guy's dead. That guy's dead.
No, I definitely don't feel so bad.
That guy's dead.
Tail does. Tail feels really bad
Guy's
about
dead.
that.
I know, but like at least it wasn't just
Guy's
me
dead.
killing off kobolds.
That guy's dead.
Everyone's dead. You get a dead. You get a dead.
This guy takes 17.
Dead's all around.
This guy takes 17. This guy over here is gonna take 17. There, and then this guy is gonna take half of 17. The hell is half of 17? 8?
What about our jester guys? What are they taking?
Yeah, the Jesters, none of these guys have been hit yet, so they're not bloodied even remotely. But they all take damage, just not, this guy right here, takes half, so he takes 8.
Probably my favorite review ever written.
Who's a favorite review ever written?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So Tail just committed
Fratricide.
fratricide, that's right. And oh boy howdy did he ever commit fratricide. Santa looks very sad at this goings on, but you know, what can you do? Not anymore. Okay.
He's gonna get a grenade that looks like coal this year.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't kill everybody on the all occasions I had. Fuck. People.
You know how Santa works. It's all or nothing.
What is Santa's
What
next
about?
turn?
Well, no, hold on. What about his your shade, the shadow? You gonna roll for him?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he has to roll a wisdom save on that. Critical fail. He's still locked down.
That don't help.
We're gonna go. Oh wait, you're already locked down. So wait, these guys. Over here. Here. All right, Great Jester is gonna start on Santa here. 4. One of them hits.
How did they even see me? Like,
Because you
I
exploded
don't see.
with
Right, but like they came from a
energy?
hall to the left, right?
No, they were up here. I mean, there was a rhino in front of you, but you exploded with energy. You're not subtly doing this. Like, very aware of where you are. They try and tickle you. Oh, crap. Shouldn't be with advantage. But 16, I think, is still going to hit, right?
Yeah, 16 will hit.
Alright, let me take that off. So make 2, unless you fail the first wisdom save, make 2 wisdom save. DC 13 wisdom saves. That one.
Hold on a second. I have bardic again, so I'm gonna use bardic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that turns that 8 into a 14, and then your 13 also saves. You are not locked down. All right.
Thank you,
that
Mr.
is
Abstracto.
That Gray Jester round. Amriel is still here. God, what happened there? The fuck? Why is that? Alright. Longsword. That's gonna hit the Gray Jester next to her. This thing does not have much HP. It is going to die with a swing of his sword. Incapacitated. So only okay, so it has to be stipulated within the thing. It is not stipulated with the laughter that someone can shake you or slap you awake. Oh well, I mean, I guess you could.
That was my question. Is like, can you take if they take damage, do they snap out of laughing?
Maybe.
Or
Let me double check.
Why don't we
here.
just yell out and ask the kobolds to slap us awake? There's like tons of them. I'm sure they got a turn.
Slap me.
All problems having and he's incapacitated, make a wisdom save at the end of his turn. Takes any hit point damage. This effect automatically ends. She's gonna move over here. And she's gonna slap Quothe for one hit point, and you wake up, Quothe.
Yeah.
She can't actually.
Can I use my reaction on her?
I mean,
Just kidding. Just kidding.
you really want to get rid of an ally we need right now?
I don't think so. I mean, it's a weird thing. I mean, maybe.
I wouldn't
want
think
to.
so because he's like dazed and he just snaps out of it. How is he going to react to
Yeah.
which person hit him?
Slap on, slap off. It's the slap. Yeah, Amriel like can't actually mechanically do anything to this effect. But she is going to tell Santa Excelos, like, get out of here, I'll cover your escape. You know, narratively speaking. Gray Jester's over here. This one's gonna move over there. Let's do. This guy's gonna move over here, and they're gonna try and get you, Vilmar. 3 attacks. I think the 26 is gonna hit you.
Holy cow.
Jesus.
And please make a wisdom saving throw. Actually, this guy will move. 13 saves. They have to leave. These two have to leave your area, so you can choose one of them to make an attack on, if you want. They are both at
Which-
this one down here is a little has been injured.
Okay. Then
So
that's
you
the one
can
I'll do.
make your reaction save. Oof.
Of course.
Fail. Hey, you know it's gotta happen sometimes. Yeah. It's now your turn though.
All right. I'm kind of stuck now.
You can run down.
I can and yeah, I can, but the problem is I'll get. It's kind of like Chad's spot.
Tickled,
I have
yeah.
2 tickles that were attempts, plus an attack from these 2.
They're just cobalt. Be a hero.
I can come down here and slap Genie though.
Just call Mr. Hornsby and see if he comes to you.
I have
The
no
plate
animal
melt
control.
slap.
I don't either.
You don't have to have animal control. Just see if he'll come to you. I don't.
What do
Like my-
rhinos even eat? Be like, Mr. Hornsby, I've got grass over here.
I'm gonna attempt to come down here to smack Genie.
All right.
So
Kobold, stab. One hits you for 5 piercing damage. And Great Jester, tickle. Not gonna do anything.
missed
Gotcha.
miss.
So you take
Alright, then
5 peppermint piercing damage.
Okay, adjusted that, and then I slap Genie for one point of damage.
Genie, you
So-
take 1 point of slapping damage, and Rowan wakes up.
Yay.
And then I have a bonus action. Oh no, shit! I don't want to do that. It's gonna take my last spell slot. That's slap anyone would be considered taking my action, right? Or is that
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an attack.
Okay.
It's
Then that's
technically
it
an
for me.
unarmed melee attack.
Okay. That's it then for me.
Moving on to Angry Kobold's turn.
Did Santa get a turn though? I feel like we missed that.
Yeah, he
No, he
moved
didn't.
you. He ran with you.
Oh, gotcha.
These guys are gonna chase you, Belmar. Both is awake, Rowan.
I really feel that the ones that hit me, their daggers should break, you know, because they are hitting metal, you know. And the
They're-
peppermint.
Your peppermint candy canes, yeah.
They're made with love. Oh.
Love trumps everything.
Gonna run around over here. This guy's gonna run down here. Alright, this guy's gonna run up there, and he's not gonna be able to stay there. Kobold, 2 attacks on Amriel. Neither of them hit. This guy has to step away from here. For non-lethal damage, Xantec Sloss just backhands. He's like, "God damn it, Jerry!" Just smacks him in the face. He gets knocked out. For sure. There's no way he can do less than 5 damage to that guy. Other Kobold can't do anything. Amriel's not gonna opportunity attack him because why would she? Santa just bitch slapped one of his elves. Kobolds again. They're kind of stupid, you know. They're not the smartest. So one of them's gonna I think, yeah, let's say to maybe incapacitated targets have advantage. So Cobble's gonna stab at Reshi. He's going to deal some damage to Reshi, 4 piercing, but you wake up Reshi. And then 2 guys are going to attack Quothe. 13 and 8, I think both miss, and 2 guys are going to attack Vilmar. 14 and 7, both of those miss. But Reshi, you are woken up.
Gotcha.
All right, that is the Kobold's turn. Reshi, you're awake and can do things now.
Hello. I'm going to hit this wonderful, sweet jester over here next to me. Actually, I'm going to move and then hit him.
Dipping around the column there.
Yeah, I'm at 2 key points, so I'm just going to katana. It's not going to hit.
Enough. 17 will hit.
That's not going to do much, but I'm doing something.
You know, something's better than nothing.
Exactly.
Cool. Any bonus actions or anything else in your turn? Drink a potion, any of that stuff?
I have nothing.
Fair enough. Rowan, you are awake. Your rhino is looking kind of in this direction, and it's snorting and it's stamping one of its feet like he's getting ready to charge at everything in that line over there.
I think that I should head over here and try to hop on Mr. Hornsby.
All right, give me an animal handling check, please.
You have bardic or DM?
I think he has both still.
Yeah, I think I've still got both.
I'm not if you're a little low.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll on my part.
I'm proficient in it. Should I be
Okay.
rolling an advantage?
No, proficient just means you get to add your proficiency.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to use bardic on that?
What did I get?
17.
I don't need... Jesus.
He said he rolled well. That's why.
I don't imagine I need my bardic more than for 17, right?
All right, you don't want to use your bardic inspiration. He resists your attempts
do it.
at control. I rolled an 18 on the die.
Wow.
I did ask if you wanted to use bardic, and you said no. So he resists. He's angry. He's going to charge at something. That was just an interaction. That's basically a free action to do that. If there's spells or an actual like thing that you want to do on your turn, feel free. But he is going to charge at Quothe and that group of kobolds and that jester.
Gosh.
Not saying at Quothe specifically, but he's charging at this group.
I want to ride him like a bull.
Maybe you do. Mr. Hornsby, you can get on him. I want to use my wand of wander in that general direction.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
you said he has like a 12 insight, right? For Rhino.
You
Yeah,
did
or 12.
Does he have enough insight to realize I'm going to whoop his ass if he hits me?
I don't know.
Please don't kill Mr. Hornsby.
So yeah, actually, he got a 19 on that check. Actually.
He's trying to help, man. He's trying to help. He's a simple rhino.
What are we doing, Rowan? Spells? Anything? What should we doing?
Yeah, my wand of wander.
Cool. How does
In
how
this
does that
general,
work?
like over in this general direction.
All right.
Roll a D100.
Yeah, roll that D100, baby guys. A 38, I think is
You cast lightning bolt.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Welcome to being Tail. This is gonna get dark.
If you want.
Looks pretty good, right?
That will miss Quothe.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, like, line of sight wise, like, straight across it, diagonal.
Yep. Alrighty. So that is real quick, one more time. Through that there. Through here. 2, 3, 5 kobolds and the Grey Jester. Alright. What's your spell save DC?
15.
15. 1, 2, 4, 5. Only one kobold escapes, and what about this Grey Jester? He also saves for half. Okay, what's Lightning Bolt's damage? Is it 8d6? Is it like a fireball?
Yeah, it's
I don't-
8d6, and it sets anything on fire, and it's.
Well, luckily you're in a palace made out of stone and ice, so nothing's gonna get caught on fire. But roll 8d6 for me there, bud.
Welcome to being a wizard. You get lots of big dice.
We're just gonna start putting X's on some kobolds here because they fucking died.
8d6. I can only go 5 on my thingamajigger.
You can
Yeah,
type
you have
into
to type it in.
Yeah, you can type in roll /roll space 8d6. Yeah, there's a lot of cobalt blood here. Just saying.
Knockham is ruined.
Hey, well, next year people might be getting less things. How fast do kobolds breed?
Fast.
28.
Fast.
But half because the Jester saved is 14. The Grey Jester. He did, he beat him up pretty good. I mean, he still saved, but hey, 14's better than 13, right? You also murdered 5 kobolds. So,
Oof.
Ta-da!
you can add that to your list of children murder.
Jesus.
Bonus action?
Let's do healing word on Vilmar.
You're kind of low too.
We'll use it on Vilmar.
All right,
I'm not surrounded by shit.
that's fair. So cast that spell, and Quothe, what are you looking at here? Santa is still in danger. You could always move him out of the way. You could try and kill some jesters or a
Grab
kobold.
Santa and run.
But where's the escape? Is it due south of us?
Yeah, if you just move
Wow.
south. I'll
Or
say
you get
this. He just says, I need a space. Just clear some space for me. He said if I could get over here, and he points to this area, like right in here. He
Okay,
could-
I'll pick him up and I'll dash over there.
Okay. So you move Santa.
Oops. Right there.
Then he
Do I got a dash or can I just
No,
walk
no,
the
you
15
can-
feet?
just walk
I forgot where I was.
over here. You move 25 feet. You could move back here. Hell, you don't even need to go that far. You could move like to here and set him down, allowing you to move back to fray with the Grey Jesters.
I feel like
if
just
you
getting Santa to the safe space is
Okay,
gonna
so
be.
if we move there, that's close enough for you to work your magic and me meeting
Yeah,
my
yeah.
distance requirements.
want. Yeah, you're fine. Put him there.
And then how much movement speed do I have left then?
Move 8, so you have 20 feet left because you're raging into barbarian at a speed of 40.
Okay, then I'm going to move down here and try to help clear these off of tails.
These things have eyes, right?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you what they look like again. They have eyes.
Let's do... Did I use my bonus action?
No.
Did I use my
your-
action?
Use your object interaction to grab a willing
Okay.
creature. It would have been an action if he was unwilling, but he was willing. The only thing I gotta do is make tickle on you. I miss.
Alright. I don't see what
All
tickled
right.
me, but...
Dagger. So you were standing right up here next to this great jester.
Ah, I see.
You're standing there, and as you left, that guy got an opportunity. This kobold gets an opportunity. The dagger hits you though for 5, but halved to 2, because you're raging. That guy's gonna take 2, 8, 11 slashing. Oh, not 101. 11. He's almost bloodied.
I did 36 to the one right below me.
What? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, sorry, I got 36. It's the other damage. So minus, add the 11 back, and then subtract 36. He is fucked up, but not dead. Almost dead. Not quite.
Okay, how much
Bleeding
HP do you have,
profusely.
Tails?
How much HP?
Yeah, have you taken damage?
I've taken a little. I'm still really close to full health, so we're okay.
Okay, okay.
I am
what's,
physically fine. Mentally, not so much.
What's throwing a healing potion? Is that a bonus action? Or an object interaction?
It's an object interaction to
Okay.
toss one
I've done
over to friendly kobolds are not gonna do anything quite yet. But on Santa's turn, you hear sleigh bells, and you see some snow all swirling around the form of Santa, who looks like very much like actual Santa. He's, you know, a human, big fat guy with a white beard. But as he is swirling around with the snow all around him and the sleigh bells ringing in your ears, you see him start to bend over. He starts to grow larger. His hands kind of fall to the ground as his arms extend. You see wings start to sprout from his back as he morphs into a silver dragon. I'm gonna move him off there, and we're gonna move this guy through the front because he's big, a big old dragon. That is going to be, let's see. Just make sure, see this polymorph thing. Change shape. That was an action, but he says, "Yes, thank you, friends. You have freed me enough to I could change into my true form." He says, he looks at everyone. He says, "Now, let us deal with these rapscallions."
Did he say deer? Is he going to cast a deer spell?
No,
Sounded like you
Like-
said, let's deal with these rapscallions. Like he was going to
Deal.
summon... I can't say Rudolph
deal
backwards.
with an L. Deal.
Thought he was going to send all his little dragon deer after him.
No. No.
Maybe.
No. But it is Tails' turn as the dragon. He's sort of stretching his wings, getting all stretching his limbs, getting ready to fucking do shit.
Tail is still having a straight up tantrum. So he's going to thunderclap, and this time that thunderclap you hear, Knock'em's ruined, and the Christmas dragon's a sham.
Oh!
Oh. What is happening here?
Roll a charisma, just a flat charisma check. Or unless you're lying, if you're lying, make a deception check.
Oh, it's not actually directed. Like, he's just literally tantruming right now.
Yeah, fair. No, man, make a thing. Make a check.
You
Flat
want, what,
charisma. Yeah, flat charisma, or deception if you're lying.
I didn't mean to make that with advantage, but
yeah, your words hurt him.
He takes 2d8 damage.
He's very sad. He's you see an ice a tear come down his cheek. It turns into a little bead of ice. It falls and like shatters on the ground because it's really high up. He says, I know you don't mean that, young Tail, but still, the words are very hurtful. Thunderclapping on those gray gestures. Constitution, a failure, and another failure. For 7. That guy's almost dead. This guy is not even remotely close to death. That's an action. Do you have any bonus actions on your turn to cast any other spells or drink a potion, maybe?
can I bonus action read a scroll? Or would I have to do that in a different order?
If it's
It is a level 1 spell.
I mean, it's a level 1 spell. If it's a bonus action spell,
It would normally be an action.
then no. No, you cannot.
Then I'm just going to sit here and get wailed on. There's nothing I can do.
Alrighty. Is going to, now that he's in his dragon form, he has legendary actions here that he can take. Let's see here. He's gonna make a tail attack at the bloodied guy next to you, Tail, as a sign of no hard feelings. That's gonna hit, and is going to kill that guy. Just, he has, his little almost prehensile tail. He basically just curls the tip and sweeps it right around Quothe. Like, it goes like, I don't know. Oh, like the,
So like some alien stuff.
Like the, you know how, like, think of like the shape of like those, the carousels that have like the swings on them at the state fair. So it's like, you kind of like, it goes over your head and like the tail is curved in such a way that it smacks the guy in front of you, but it doesn't hit you. The little like kind of spade like tip to the tail smacks that guy. You hear a bunch of bones cracking as this thing crumples to the ground. That was his legendary action at the end of Tails' turn. It goes up to the Grey Jesters. They start freaking out. They're like, it's released! Oh my god! This is so bad for us! It's released now! Get out! Run away! They're gonna try running away. This guy leaves your threat range, Quothe, down here at the bottom of the screen.
Should
feel
I?
like
I already used my bonus.
But your reaction, it's a reaction, not a bonus action.
Yeah, it's
Okay, well I used the pole arm for a bonus, so I thought it canceled my reaction too.
No. Reactions are
Okay,
different than
let's
bonus
do it.
actions. 26. Hell yeah, dude. You putting any charges on this or?
No. Well, no. Let's just let it ride.
Alright, so
Doesn't have a pip on it.
Oh. Yeah, no, he's not close to death or anything. This guy's gonna start running away. So is this guy. Amriel and Reshi are gonna get to make an opportunity attack against this guy or the other guy because they're both running away. But Amriel will attack whoever you're attacking if you feel like attacking Reshi.
No, I'm gonna let him go. Get the fuck out of here.
Gonna let him go. You know, insult to injury, why not? It's a free attack. She's gonna miss anyway. These guys are gonna. These guys are just basically gonna cower up here, like this. And that's going to be Amriel's turn. She's going to. How hurt are you, Reshi?
32 of 45, so I'm pretty good.
Right. Going.
I can self-heal too, so if I have to, I will.
He is gonna. Gonna use healing light on you. Bonus action. Heal maximum hit of dice. You can spend it once equals charisma. Okay. Alright. She's going to heal you. For 6. Wow. Terrible, terrible, terrible,
Nice.
terrible rolls. Yeah, she's just backing up a little bit here. Basically, like, she's gonna move over here. And she's going to attack this kobold because it's still mind controlled, but with non-lethal force. Knocks this guy out. She says, I'm just gonna give this dragon a little bit of space here. Just step away out of his line of, because she doesn't, fucking dragon, she doesn't know what the hell this thing's gonna do. More gray jesters. I already moved those guys. Okay, so they ran away. Brings us to Vilmar. Oh, you got 2 kobolds next to you.
Oh, I need to do some rolls real quick here. Unless, well, let me ask you this: did you roll for the gems in the Helm of Brilliance?
I did not. No.
Because I need to know what it has, how many diamonds, rubies, fire opals, and opals it has.
Good lord. Oh,
Mainly the fire opals.
Okay. Get ready to write this down. Diamonds, rubies, fire opals, and normal opals. All right. Diamonds, 8. Rubies, 10. Fire opals, 16. And regular opals, 11.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Fire opals. Oh, lovely. Okay. Now.
Pick a command where it causes one weapon or a whole Burst of flame.
I'm going
Fire
to.
damage. What's last?
It only consumes them when you use it to cast spells.
Yep. Oh, this square.
Where does it say that?
No, let's just go around corners. The square spreads around corners. That's amazing. Okay. So on Vilmore's turn, you will see him point his finger at this kobold and cast Fireball. As
Which
a
kobold?
gem. This one right here.
Oh dear God. Okay.
And it's 20
You are
foot.
not helping Tails' mental state at all. Like, at all.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get as much of these guys as possible. Because any damage, they're all going to wake up. So it's like, yeah, I kill this group, I kill that group. It's
Let's just see. To be fair, if you cast it on that square, you could get all 8 of the jesters.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah, because it goes around corners and it's a 20-foot radius for fireball. I'm pretty sure it's a 20-foot radius, is it not?
Yeah, it's 20 foot radius. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So 20 foot to there and 20 foot to that guy.
Okay. And then that's where I'll put it.
Right.
And fireball is
Also gonna hit that
8.
guy.
8d6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna hit all of these guys too. Holy. Fuck. All right.
30 points.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 kobolds and 8 jesters. All right, let's give them advantage. 8 jesters. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the DC on this? Thinking 3 of them fail. 'Cause it's probably
They
not higher
must
than
make a dexterity saving throw. Or they take half damage.
Yeah, but
Oh,
what's
if
the
they
DC?
save.
DC 18. You can use the action to cast the following
Oh.
spells. Save is 18.
All right, so half of them pass, half of them don't. We'll just take 2 from each side here for half. It rolled a 30. All right. We'll say the ones further away are the ones that don't take as much damage. Also, guy takes 15. But he's bloodied because he was already injured. This guy takes 15, and he is bloodied because he was already injured. This guy takes 30 and is bloodied. Guy takes 30 and is really fucked up because he was already injured. This guy's gonna take 15. Is bloodied because he was also injured. This guy was also injured, but I don't think he's gonna get bloodied. That guy was not ever attacked, but becomes bloody. And this guy is also gonna take 30 and is super fucked up as well. And every kobold dies.
Oh no.
No, they're not all dead. There's still the friendly ones in the corners.
Every kobold that got hit by this dies. How's that? Is that more accurate for you?
You know, you gotta sacrifice a few to save the many.
Pretty sure you've killed over half of the kobold elves at this point. Just saying.
We saved a bunch of them. Or we tried to.
That guy too. Anything else on your turn, Vilmar?
So all I got left is a movement and bonus action, right?
Yes.
No, I'm good. That's it.
Jesus Christ.
I'll just do that next turn
Alright.
if they make it.
Ancient Dragon cannot move, fortunately, as a legendary action. And the actual enemies he cares about are not within range. Angry kobolds. I'm gonna move over here. They're all gonna attack you. There's only 3 of them left. None of them hit Vilmar. Taking it to Reshi's turn.
Well, do I have to kill the jesters, or can we just like let them go?
You can do whatever you want. I'm just giving you the option to do something if you want to.
No, I'm good.
Self-healed. Alright. Rowan. Again, you don't have to do anything. The Grey Jesters are kind of retreating. Or at the very least, regrouping.
Mm. I'm gonna try to get on top of Hornsby again.
Hell yeah, roll an animal handling check. That's not bad on my end. Not as good as last time. Do you want to use Bardic on this one?
Sure, yeah.
Roll a d6. That brings it up to a 14, which is exactly what you needed to roll
Nice.
to get back up on Mr. Hornsby. He's he's a little freaked out. There's like a giant fucking dragon next to him. You know, you can't blame him. Know what I'm saying? Substances is giving you more inspiration. So heck yeah, dudes. All right. Anything else on your
that was
turn?
an action.
Yeah, that's a
Like,
standard action.
without-
You have a bonus action to cast like bonus action spells or something.
I'm good. I feel good enough getting back on Hornsby.
Game money.
I think I'm gonna just let these guys retreat. I'm just gonna pass and let our soul dragon friend do the rest.
Now that there's a dragon, these guys have been bolstered. They're gonna come out of the woodwork here as their master has been freed. They're gonna surround this guy. Unfortunately, your allies up at the top are dead. But these kobolds, there are 7 of them to attack this shadow guy. All of them except for 1 hit. 1, 2. Right, 1, 2. Yep. All right. God, that's a lot of small numbers. What's that? 6 and 4 is 10, 17, 24. 24. Wow, he does not look good. He is kind of messed up from that. All these little candy striper. No, that's not the right word. They got like those red and white striped stockings on, but these little Christmas elf looking kobolds come out here. They're probably no longer frightened because that thing has been incapacitated for so long. They just run up. They start stabbing at this gray jester, which brings it to the ancient silver dragon's turn. He's going to take flight He's going to fly up right here. And he is going to do cold breath on those 4 gray jesters right in the back there. Probably fucking their lives up pretty hard. Let's see here. Gray jesters, they gotta make Constitution saving throws. 2 of them fail. 2 of them fail again. For 15 D8. It's a lot. Uh, 64 freezing damage. None of them have more than that in HP. All of those guys freeze solid so rapidly that they also shatter. They like become ice statues for the briefest of moments before they shatter.
I'm gonna ask Santa Claus for his number.
With that, as the other ones retreat or try to retreat, if you guys are just gonna let this happen, like you're just gonna keep letting them retreat, Santa's pretty fucking mad, and he flies around doing cold breaths on these things, just murdering them all. And when he is done, he comes back over to you guys. Combat is over.
So before combat ends, I want to
Yes.
cast Knowledge Deep on this this one down here.
On the gray jester that's next to you.
Yep,
Yeah, go for it.
because there's stuff I need to know about it.
Yeah. What am I rolling again?
Wisdom save.
Let's see. $17.
Yeah, it would pass.
So that's what, you learn one thing about him, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to learn about it?
I want to know his immunity. One of his immunities. Because I'm trying to figure out where he's from.
Damage immunities or condition immunities?
Damage immunity.
He is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons that are not cold iron.
Okay.
I want to take note that me and Mr. Hornsby watching Santa Dragon fly around, and we were just sharing some Arcanite. just like watching, like, whoa, that's fucking gnarly.
He flies around for a while. Make how much Arcanite are you doing?
I mean, I'm trying to keep pace with the Rhino, and the Rhino's going for it. So
All right. So at disadvantage, roll 3 con saves for me. This takes a little bit.
Wait a minute. What am I rolling?
Disadvantaged
Constitutional
Constitution saving throws. Yeah.
Disadvantage constitutional.
I mean, if you're
Okay.
keeping pace with a Rhino, and it's over the course of like 5 or 6 rounds that he's flying around, killing all these gray jesters in his fucking lair here. Okay, 16. That's 1. 16 again. All right. And a critical fail. Rowan, you keep pace with the rhinoceros for pretty good amount of time. Now the rhino is getting fucking stoned as shit as well. As you critically fail, on this. The rhino rears up. You fall off. Your nose is bleeding already. You're like half passed out and almost in a comatose state. You fall, you smack your head on the stone ground, and then Mr. Hornsby lands on top of you.
Oh no!
I want perception checks from everybody else.
When Rowan survived the fight but gets crushed to death by a rhino.
Vilmar and Reshi so far have not noticed. Quothe does not notice.
Oh no! No one notices.
You had to ride a rhino high. Just saying.
He doesn't know.
Nobody notices.
Notices.
Nobody notices. All right. So yeah, Rowan, you're fucked up and on the ground over there. As Santa, he like turns back into Santa form. He's back in his human form. His kobolds that have survived are still living. And he says, in times of war, in times of battle, there are many casualties to suffer. He looks at some of you and says, although I feel as though some actions this day have been taken with haste and lack of care, I do not hold it against any of you. I thank you for saving myself and as many of my children as you could. Tonight, not only shall we celebrate Knockham together, but we shall remember the lives of those who gave themselves on this, the most joyous of days, to save not only me, but the spirit of Knockham itself. All praise the celestial dragons. And now, let us feast. He kind of wiggles his nose, and some holiday magic whisks you all away to another place in this Santa's village. You're basically, imagine like a Vikings mead hall, right? There are celebrations, there's music that's happening, there's giant long tables filled with many roasts, gooses, turkeys, hams, roast beef, all surrounded by a variety of vegetables, potatoes, and fruits and all sorts of things, candies and pies and cakes. It's like the biggest, most opulent Christmas meal that you could ever imagine. Rowan, specifically, as you get trampled by this rhinoceros, as you crack your head on the ground, for the briefest of moments, you are taken to a river. You can hear the screaming of tortured souls in a glowing river, in a field, just a blank field of everything's gray to you. This river's glowing a sickly green. There is a ferryman on a boat who has a skeletal hand. A skeletal hand beckoning you forth to him. This blasted landscape, you can see behind you is Osrynn. It is your home city behind you, the gates of Verneas Alinar behind you. You're off just a little bit north of the city, along the banks of that river that run past the city. The skeletal ferryman beckoning you forth to the boat to take you across to the land of the dead. When you do you take I'll ask you, what do you do in this situation?
I don't
Can we
think I'm
call out
ready.
to him? I mean,
I don't think I'm ready to die yet.
How many coins is it for him to cross?
It's just 2 copper.
I'll give him 2 gold.
So I've actually had this coin. I've had since the very beginning of the game. Our very first outing.
I'm
I
trying to
That's a
remember
knock
what
on
this is.
miracle.
I scooped up a coin. Let me look in my stuff. It just says a mystery coin wrapped in a list of local taverns.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep.
I've had that since like the very beginning.
That's true.
I figure I toss that to the ferryman. And I tell him that I'll come back later with the other coin.
He looks at the coin, kind of turns it over in his hands a little bit. Hands out. He like holds his hand out, expecting something else. He does look at the page in your hand.
The page?
Yeah.
What page do I have in my hand?
It was wrapped in a list of taverns.
Oh yeah, the list. Does he want the list too?
I mean, he's holding his hand out and he glances at the piece of paper. And
Fine. Give him the whatever, ferryman.
so you give him a coin. I just happen to have.
I'll
a
give you
bag
this
of
here.
coins in
Here,
my-
I'll give him the weird can of crap too.
Isn't it? He takes that and he just tosses it in the boat over his shoulder.
God damn it.
He takes the piece of paper, and he takes the coin, and you hear just like, you know, something impossible for the human voice, like multiple whispers, and basically you just hear him say, "This is a get out of jail free card." The coin bursts into flames. The list of taverns bursts into flames as well. And you feel like you have been kicked in the chest by a donkey as you fly backwards at like the speed of sound. And when you return to the mortal realm, you slam back into your body so hard, which is somehow in a seat in a mead hall. The chair falls over backwards. Everybody notices this, and you are alive again. The feast goes on, and that is where we were going to say, through critical hits and critical fails, these are the Osrynn Tales Season 1 finale, everybody. Next week and for the next 3 weeks, we're going to be doing Cyber Wilds, DM'd by Ethan S. Brewerton, a good friend of mine. You can watch myself as a player. Chad and Singretti are going to be there, along with our friend Beeve. And Season 2 of the Osrynn Tales is going to be live January 9th. So from all of us here, have a wonderful holiday season, everybody. Have a wonderful New Year's Eve and a New Year's Day. And Fucking yeah, let's toss up these this players list one more time. Go follow everybody. Let's go around the table once more. Rachel, what are you doing this week?
Y'all, I have a great week this week. I'm gonna actually have Subby, Substances Used, on my channel. We're gonna
Nice.
interview him and just talk about everything that's going on in their life and what they're doing and what they like to do and whatever. It's gonna be a great time. We're excited. We're so stoked to have Subby
Hell
on
yeah.
there.
And Sangretti, what are we doing this week?
So this week we're doing another speakeasy. It's actually a really special week. We're going to be doing 2 streams in this upcoming week.
Oh,
Not something we normally do. On Monday we have Scrooged, another fun holiday movie.
Amazing
and
film.
On Friday, I believe it is December 18th, that is my birthday, and I'm going to watch White Christmas here with you folks, and it is part of the Twitchmas.
nice. Jeannie, what do we got going on this week?
Speaking of Twitchmas, guys, if you're interested in checking out some cool content, some maybe some people you do know that are doing some special events, people you might not know that are doing some special events. There's also links to creators like merchandise stuff. So people who have merch, people who also make things. We've got woodworkers, glass workers, artists, tons of really cool people. So like twitchmas.com, real simple website. You can check out, see who's live, who's going to be live, where they're live at, all their information. This next week, I think we're probably going to do some Cyberpunk because I have not played any of it yet. So maybe a little bit of that, shooting the shit, figuring out how we're going to handle Rowan's death. And I think that's about it.
Nice. And Chad, what are you doing this week?
I plan on playing Cyberpunk all week and probably not going to stream because there's like a million people doing Cyberpunk. I'm going to leave Jeannie to it. I don't want to give away any spoilers personally, so I think I'm just taking the week off, to be honest with you. I'm just going to be
Hell yeah,
here
dude.
for Cyber Wilds.
Awesome. You enjoy that week of playing your video games. And as always, Jobus, we love you. Thank you for being here, my friend. And as for me, I will be doing some artwork for the Cyberwild stuff. I just drew my character on stream this past week. We have a bugbear that I'm drawing. I got the sketch up. I'm going to be doing that this week. And I'm going to need Chad. I'm going to need you and Beeve to send me what your guys, at least from the shoulders up, what they look like, so that I can draw the overlays and stuff for your characters as well. However, right now, we're going to roll the credits and we're going to raid somebody. But if you want to hop into my Discord channel, let me give you guys the link there. Hop into my Discord, into the Gen chat. I will be there in a few minutes. We're going to use the bathroom, make some popcorn. We're going to be watching Home Alone 1 and 2 double feature in our Discord right after the show here. So if you're into that, come hang out. Otherwise, like I said before, have a wonderful holiday season. And we, as a group for playing Osrynn Tales, will see you in the new year. Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy
Bye.
holidays.
Happy holidays.
says dragon twice. Did I miss a line? I think I just didn't scroll all the way down on that.